There we go. We're officially live.
All right.
Sent the invites.
All right. I'm mad that my logo doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Man. Skip. Sometimes you just wish computers wouldn't do stuff like this.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. It's my birthday again, so screw it.
Yeah. Screw it. All right. Give me a moment. I'm gonna see if I can get to your channel. And don't worry, I should have your name recorded in my chat. The fact that but the fact that I still have your name, I remember I won't be able to be here for long because, my
Yeah.
internship, which I'm really not looking forward to.
I know.
But hey.
Man.
I find it weird that there's an echo effect.
Yeah.
Also, I still love the video you made. I mean, give me a moment. Share screen. Share screen. Sorry, I just want to bring up this video you made a while ago. Is that okay?
Sure. Yes.
I would love
Yeah,
to hand in your Gordon.
the unfinished random short.
You really should get back to that one day.
Yeah, I should.
Especially since your model of Gordon is amazing.
Yeah.
All you would then need to do is create a version of this with a different running board, or just one painted red, yellow, and blue.
Yeah.
And then you have my original character. You know what's actually funny? One
Yeah.
of Gordon's siblings is literally called Sandwich. I am not joking. Somebody named their racehorse Sandwich, and then named the engine after that. I mean, seriously, Sandwich? I must admit, his steam pipes are a bit thin.
Yeah, I was trying to work with what I got back then.
Hey, it's still a good mod. Oh, you can't see definitely where you halved it.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
What's going on?
Now, good Gordon voice for the time.
Why you?
Man, he has got a bigger running board.
Yeah, I kind of followed the some CGI orthos that back then, and
It didn't
kind
really.
of did my own thing with the aesthetics.
Yeah, sorry, but the buff beam does look a bit weird. It looks like it's massive. It looks like he's got the prototype Gordon's buffer beam running board.
Yeah.
You could ski down those. But still, for a first attempt or something, or for an attempt, it's pretty good. Plus, you're only gonna get better with time.
Yeah.
Wakey, wakey, Gordon. Guess what? You're heading to school today. School?
I think the whole
What
point of
are
it
you?
was meant to be dumb.
Yeah. Also, if you need a voice actor, oh, remember the Christmas special that I voiced in?
Yeah.
You really should upload that one day. Sorry, I'm really proud of that. It was my first time voice acting. And let's face it, my voice is not good in those. I do sound like an old git, but, you
Yeah.
know.
You babbling on about? Why educating Gordon Day, boy? It's the day when you head over to school.
I had Thomas say, boy.
Don't you
Oh, yeah.
even know that? Big blue sausage? If you're referring to the
Maybe she's a baked blue galloping sausage here.
Still, though.
Yeah.
April Fool's joke that a Thomas YouTuber started, then that was months ago,
I
Thomas.
stuttered a lot.
Hey, hey, like you say, it's an old short. So yeah, you're still learning. I bet my first episodes of my original series, once I can figure out how to get some damn Thomas models without all the dependencies missing, because then I might be actually able to write this. Plus, I will need to figure out how to get. I'll have to watch a lot of videos on figuring out how to get faces on some models and recolor them. But yeah, I'll work on it.
I don't have to go. Not unless I want to. Oh. Do I look like that I care about your opinions, Gordon?
That.
No, you don't. But how on earth do you expect to pull me alone? You can't just simply carry me all by yourself.
Technically, I think he could. I mean, Thomas is a small tank engine, but he's got a lot of power.
Do you? No, he absolutely does not.
He's just missing the glasses.
Yeah, old model.
But from this angle, it does actually look pretty good.
Yeah.
But that's why I am here, you know. Who are you?
I'm
Where
trying not
did you
to be
spring
embarrassed
from?
about this.
Hey,
Ah,
don't worry. I'm still embarrassed about some of my first stories I ever wrote. Like, remember that one, my very first one?
yeah.
Where I basically had everybody believe that Diesel was Duck until the end.
Yeah.
Also, shameless plug, search up SMD, Tales of the Northwestern Railway, SMD 2509, and yeah, enjoy the read. By the way, I am hurting financially, so not really. Just yeah. Also, if you want me to make art for you, look on DeviantArt SMD 2509, and I'll try my best.
Gordon, meet Tankerton 389, aka Billster.
I still love the name Billster. It sounds a lot better than Billy. No offense.
It's fine. I'm not gonna have mine size the orange prick.
I am so glad we had him blown up during Billster's appearances in my series.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, he got himself blown up because he didn't listen to Billster, who was a military engine. By the way,
for people who don't know, that's how Matt's here.
SMD 2509, please.
Yeah,
Sorry, I don't want to get doxxed on YouTube.
that's fair. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how I portray him in my series of stories. I also made art for him, so yeah, if you want to see the art, look on SMD 2509 and you'll see a bunch of Thomas the Tank Engine art. I recently completed a set of 8 diesel locomotives, with some of them being quite interesting. So I hope you enjoy them. Sorry for this shameless plug. We'll get right back to the regular program.
He's the creator of this particular YouTube channel. He's made models of us. That of which he's using right now. He's hoping
The
to
fourth
advertise
wall
them in
breaks.
these shorts.
Yeah.
He's also the one who thought up the idea
Oh
of
dear.
sending you to school. Just so we're clear. What Thomas says is true, Gordon. And to the viewers, please give me your patience. I am actually trying hard here. I'm very new at this, so any kind feedback you can give me would be heavily appreciated. And what is this blabbering about the models? Oh, Trains models. That's the program he's using to film this. He's made a model of us and posted it on a site called Bright and Light 3D. These shorts are meant to sort of, well, advertise them, as I previously stated. Well, anyway, what do you say, Bilster? Are you ready to get this big blue elf to Titnif? I'll say...
Oh gosh.
It's time to start educating Gonde.
How my voice sounded that.
And wouldn't the two tank engines run into the turntable pit at this point?
Rob.
Oh my god, I should have looked at your models when I was coloring in Bilster.
Yeah.
Oh, the indignity.
At least you got that right.
Yeah.
Sometime later. Ah, the character I voiced. Well, not in this one, but in the Christmas special. I love how you actually modeled him having shorter tanks.
Well, I kind of liked the idea of Timothy being like an older E2.
Like the original prototype, maybe. Or
Yeah.
I also I like my version a lot. Sorry, but I do like my origin story where Thomas and Timothy are kind of like the original E2 prototypes. I mean, it just makes more sense.
Yeah.
Huh. The trip went surprisingly well. Hey, Timothy. Hey, where you got going now? Good work, little brother.
Yeah, I'm not
Give me a
exact.
few seconds.
Don't ask me why I
be
made
over
his
there in a
voice
bit.
sound like that.
It kind of sounds similar to my voice. And oh my god, oh no, oh no, oh no.
What?
Look in the background.
Let me see. Yeah.
By the light pole.
Let's see.
The station master is having breakfast.
Yes.
Let's
All
hope
right.
Thomas.
After the video, I'm going to prepare another thing I do for every year.
Yeah, a run.
Yeah, but not just any run.
Which run?
The Attack of the Ducks.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna skip a bit since this takes a little too long.
Teacher for today. He'll be the one schooling you. Does that work out for you? Just as long as Duck is not involved at all. I want to take pop quizzes on the Great Western Railway.
I
Don't get me
mean,
wrong.
let's be real. Let's be real. The way Duck does things,
I mean,
it makes you want to just do that. Just drop to the ground.
yeah. Also, yeah, in my universe, he's also not that kind.
Banya tank is nice, but not exactly my particular taste for teacher. Hey, guys, does anyone know where Bilster went just now? is not there anymore. Ah, he had other things that he had to get done. Speaking of which, I have a date with Lady, so see you guys later. Bye.
Well, at least
Yeah.
you show your a Thomas and Lady shipper.
Oh, why, Thomas? Why? Dignity.
I think it's funny how Gordon
Yep.
is just agony over
Everything.
yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you be?
Yeah. Anyways, let me share my screen real quick.
Yep. And we can go for
So, as usual for the leaders.
we got the Duckbill Ducks.
Yep.
Oh my god, love how you use the double quotes. Also, where can I get these models?
I'll probably have to send them to you a little bit later, but gosh darn it, I have no regrets making the duck bills.
Nope. I mean, seriously. And what route are we traveling on today?
Kickstarter country.
Oh, I've never actually been on this route.
It's a default route.
Yeah, I think I got it, but I've never rode on it. And also, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think if it's possible, you could reskin Duck to become my original character, Sunny?
Yeah, probably.
Well, technically, you would also have to remodel the windows, but that's about it. Also, I'm really glad to get these engines back, this simulator back. Especially since now I can actually ride with one of my favorite steam engines, the Belgium Type 10.
All right, Duck's army is all set up and ready to.
The Quacker Parade is ready to roll.
Yep. Just need to. Here we go.
The Quackers are ready to roll. 3, 2, 1. Quack! Oh, I can't really hear anything, but hey. Are they going at exactly the same speed? Is this like the beginning of the route or the middle?
They're gonna crash. They're gonna crash.
Was this a good idea? Oh my god. That was a short run.
Oh well, was worth it though.
Yeah, worth the crash. I kind of miss the fact that these trains used to bounce off.
Yeah, that was honestly pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted to use... Well, at least they're one big duck pack now.
Man, we should make a long duck next time with the bill.
Ooh. Like a
I think that'd be pretty funny.
Or maybe you should like enlarge this and call the duck model Mega Duck.
Yeah, that actually would be pretty funny.
Like Mecha. Ooh, like a Godzilla Duck.
G-scale duck. Or, no.
Yeah.
Gauge 3 duck. Pack scale duck.
Or maybe you could like make a little... Ooh, wait. I got a fun idea. Oh, are you gonna re-put the ducks back?
I'm gonna put on something else since, well... We gotta
Okay.
do something for this.
Which engine do you still have Billster?
Yeah, he's missing some dependencies. I
Aw.
think it's the whistle.
Aw, sad. Oh no, not the ghost train. Yeah, sorry, I need to be able to sleep tonight. And your Timothy model is legit scary. Maybe you should have Thomas and Timothy double-head a train.
That's an idea. Yeah. Let me
Uh,
fix this sucker up real quick. Livery, operator livery. There we go.
Aw, look at that face. I also love that this one has a tug's whistle. Also, I love the idea of the ducks just dying in the background, like, help me! Quack! Or what does from the Dark Railway
I'm
series.
probably thinking it'd be funny if I gave him duck wings.
Yeah, I mean, it already has those wings. Alright, what should they be pulling?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, I'm gonna pull Wild Northwester's coaches out.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping you put out your own coaches, but fuck it. These are pretty awesome looking.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wasn't expecting that sound effect. That's cool.
What?
Point sound effects.
Oh yeah.
A little
Those are pretty-
animation. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I think the point animations are pretty cool. And maybe if I can figure out how to share my how do you actually share your video game screen? Sorry, I've never been able to figure that one out. Also, you'll need to turn around the whole actually, you know what you could have done?
Yeah.
You could have gone into the go into the where you can assemble an entire train. Like click another train. All the way at the top of the selection, you see individual train and individual loco, right?
Yeah.
You could have then just switched the whole train around in one go instead of having to do it all individually. Man. All we need now is Billster and we got the big trio. Can they pull all of that? That's kind of the train a Type 10 could pull.
Try to be realistic in the amounts.
Well, next.
Listen to the number of coaches.
Well, it's not really that realistic. I mean, 2 tank engines pulling that much, that might be a little bit overkill.
Well, of a proper express anyway.
Yeah, that's true. And how the heck did you share your screen? I've never been able to figure that out. Like, all right, coaches are coupled up. Oh yeah, I remember. I think I heard about this route. It's kind of like a community. If members of the community could have models of themselves here or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, you rotated everything in reverse. Now you can go. All right, the two brothers pulling an express. So what can go wrong?
Anything?
Yeah, maybe you should check the track ahead. Also, can you zoom out so I can see the map? I've never actually seen this map before. Oh, is that all? Wow, so is it like one giant loop line?
There's more to it.
Alright, let's see how fast these suckers can go. I mean, if you're going to run an express, might as well run an express speeds. Also, I think you have the wheels at the exact same timing on both sides, like in the CGI series.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to work on that.
Yeah, because real trains have a kind of like a timing. It just wow. How fast did you program your engines to go? You should keep this as the birthday express.
Yeah.
And as soon as you got Bilster's you know, whistle dependency back, you could really make it the birthday express. The three big
Yeah.
brothers. Sorry, you know what that reminds me of?
Yeah.
That one story I wrote when the Orient Express came to Sodor.
You know what? And I think I know who I should put on this train for the time being.
Who?
Well, since these coaches have corridors.
Gordon.
Yeah, why not? I want to see how he looks with these.
That's so you're gonna decouple these engines and couple on
Yeah,
Gordon.
but I'm gonna let them slow down so that way we can.
Appreciate the models.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird how long it takes for these guys to slow down. Is it like kind of realistic?
Yeah.
Because even when I'm running light engine with my Type 10, it takes a while for them to slow down.
All right, there we go. That should fix it. Ensure that the coaches don't roll downhill.
All right. It's kind of funny that every time we do a live stream, the YouTube version is a little bit shorter than what we have in real life.
Yeah.
I mean, a bit delayed. I mean, seriously, I just spoke and the YouTube caught up when I entered the sentence.
Yeah. There we go.
Sorry, I was looking at the YouTube side. Now that is an express. Now that is a mother express. I bleep myself. He actually looks mighty fine. The tender is just the right height, and Gordon is happy. Oh my god, his wheels.
Yeah, I gotta fix that.
He's like going gazillion miles per hour. Oh, and don't worry about it. It happened to the Type 12 as well. I downloaded the Type 12 and it kind of went haywire as well. Still. Oh, I'm actually able to hear that whistle. And he is an express engine, so having his wheels go like a million miles per hour. Wow. So are we going to do a full lap or? Wait, if you put the bell on, it makes the music from the show?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Also, isn't it actually funny that you wanted to kind of cannibalize a Adams radial tank to make um, Tara from your series, and they just brought out the right engine you need?
Yeah.
I must admit, the Type, no, the T3 you chose actually looks like a better base than the one I made when I drew Tara. Wow, you're going over 100 miles an hour.
You know, I think having a outside cylinder 440 as Tara's new basis would actually make her stand out with the other 440s in Sodor.
I mean, there aren't that many other 440s on Sodor.
Yeah, Edward, Molly, and Ollie are the only two ones, and well, they are inside cylinder.
Yeah, and the only other outside cylinder 440 would be Lexi. I don't
She doesn't
actually.
exist.
Yeah,
Not
to
in
be
my
honest,
universe.
Lexi's kind of like a nothing character. She
Not
appears.
much those who are fans of her, but she's kind of.
I mean, the whole story, the whole journey beyond Sodor is just the whole. Oh, that's my favorite station I used when I used to create maps. Ah, good times. Wait a minute, I recognize this map. I think some guy used it when he was making his own ghost story.
Oh yeah, Train Boy.
Train Boy?
Well, he kind of played on this map too, I think.
I remember it was kind of like a ghost of a locomotive 13 with
Huh.
Clinchfield 311 mixed in there.
Huh. You're gonna have to show me that at some point.
Yeah. Why is Gordon shaking like a rattlesnake?
It usually does this when at high speeds.
Yeah, it happens to the Type 10 too. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of nice if you think about it. It's actually kind of weird that you are driving a British-built engine in America.
Yeah.
But hey, you gotta represent.
He's in America, just like his brother.
It looks like, to me, it looks like his valve gear is moving so fast, it looks like it's moving backwards.
Yeah. Like I said, I gotta fix on the wheel slip part.
Yeah. Man. So your Gordon has a top speed of 112 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That's actually a very realistic speed, I think. Like, I bet if you really pushed an A class, you could reach that speed.
Yeah.
I also love the design. It just feels like the real life engine.
Yeah. I want when I make an OO gauge model of this guy, this is kind of the ideal shape I want to go for, but have a proper Grizzly valve gear. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, no offense to the Stanier valve gear, but it just doesn't seem right on an LNER loco.
I'm only gonna change the running board really is because well it's Gordon.
Yeah, having a flat running board is kind of his thing. Now I gotta imagine, what would happen if Gordon was a girl?
Huh?
Imagine a gender bent version of Gordon. Like, it's the same model, but just with the curve added.
Shit.
Oh my god, that sounds stupid.
Yeah, when I get around to probably well redoing a few things on this sucker. Second smoke thing for the chimney here.
Yeah, so you can have a double, and maybe move it a bit back.
Well, I'm going to change up the smoke texture too.
Yeah. It looks like he's
And perhaps
driving.
redo the valve gear a bit to make it look closer to a real Grizzly one.
Yeah. He looks like a bucking bronco.
Yeah.
You know, if I could have Caldoing Works make any of my custom models, you know which one I would do? Want?
Yeah.
I would have them remake. Ooh, that's again my favorite station when I was making models. I think we did a full lap. Or, nah, probably didn't. I thought I saw industry. Man, this map is so confusing. Oh yeah, I would actually have them use their L class to make my LX class.
Ah.
I mean, sorry, but my LX class, based on the London Brighton South Coast Railway Billington L class, you gotta admit, are impressive looking machines. And I would love to have one of those models for myself. I mean, it's not like they're not used to making unusual digital models. I mean, look at Rick.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of Dark DJ, I can't wait to see Mara and Deltrip interact more. I mean, they're such a couple vibe.
Yeah.
Plus,
Sorry.
ooh, I don't think we've been down this road before. Whoosh. Man, the passengers must not like Gordon at this point.
Be glad there's no buffet car.
Oh
Or there'll
my.
be flag food everywhere.
Yeah, but I definitely think we've done this line before. Or maybe not. I don't remember. I do remember there being a tunnel and then a second. Oh no, we're going uphill now. So it must be a different station. Whoa! Is that the entire map?
Somewhat, I guess.
Can you zoom out completely so I can see the whole map? Oh, so that's the whole darn map. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Gordon. He's now climbing up the American version of Gordon's Hill.
Yeah.
You know what would be interesting?
Yeah.
Like a community ride like this, but built by the community.
Mm.
I
That
really
would be
suck.
interesting.
I really suck at making
Oh, wait. Sorry about that.
Welcome! We can't hear you.
He's muted for the time being.
Yeah. Still love his models.
Yeah.
Also, sorry. That face makes me think of something. Oh yeah, this one comic dub of a Thomas story from DeviantArt.
Yeah.
I wonder. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, we passed that industry. I think this is our third lap. Yeah, this is definitely our third lap.
Huh. I guess it must be the points must be switched up.
Yeah.
Must
Maybe we
be
should go.
I'm probably gonna let's see.
Let's try
What
switch.
can I do to make this a bit more funny? Oh, I know. I know what I'm gonna do.
What?
Colossal damage. I'm gonna look for a random freight car just to put in line for a Gord to crash into.
Well, we are going back. We are coming back. I think we should do first one more lap before.
No. You know what? Maybe not freight car. Maybe
An old tender.
not a tender. Entire locomotive
That's not an entire locomotive. That's
with
tenders.
3 tenders.
I don't think there's ever been a locomotive with 3 tenders.
Well, now there is.
Yeah, you should probably have a charging out, Gordon.
That's the idea.
You're going backwards. All right. Ready? Oh, you gotta turn around so we can see Gordon. One, 2, 3, 4. Wow, Gordon derailed, but the coaches keep going. Alright, I think that's enough for now.
Was pretty funny though.
Let's see what. Wait, where are the. Can we see where the coaches stopped?
I don't
Because
think they're funny.
those things were going at 112 miles an hour. I mean, they gotta be some. I see them. Holy shit, man! They're still going. Let's follow these guys until they stop. Let's see how long it takes them for them to stop.
They're being pulled by a ghost train.
First, they should be running for the hills. They are still booking it even for being decoupled.
Yeah. This is too funny.
I mean, they are tough coaches. Gordon and his tenders derail, but the coaches keep going. I kind of wish we had still had a speedometer, you know, so we could.
Yeah. Oh, there they go. Right through a tunnel.
Yeah, let's see if they actually do a full lap.
Well, this makes things a lot more interesting.
Yeah, we're just following coaches now. I don't think we usually do that.
Oh, we don't.
All this needs is now Percy just running away.
It's like Richard's Midnight Runners.
Yeah.
You know, where James bumps coaches too hard and they go flying down the line.
Oh, that one. Oh, welcome. You're mute.
Sorry, that was my dad in frame.
Yeah.
You missed a spectacle, man. You missed a spectacle.
I crashed an American engine with Gordon.
Correction, you crashed Gordon into an American engine. And now you're just watching now we're just watching how far the coaches will coast.
Until they stop.
Yeah. Also,
Well, I
can I
mean,
just-
it's a flat stretch of rails, so probably very long.
well, mostly flat. I think there was a hill. I think we're on the hill now.
Dad. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah. Nice background, by the way. Ah, we're finally slowing down.
Thanks. That's
Then
me.
they're probably gonna go backwards.
Yeah. Also, yeah. I really wish I could have my OC as my background.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, this is actually my updated version.
I can see it has nice graphics.
Yeah, I actually changed a lot, like adding the number to the buffer beam, nameplate to the cab,
Oh,
and changed the
looks like
lettering on the Thunder too.
Cool. And from what I can see, it's a London Brighton South Coast Railway K class.
Yep.
I
Changed
actually
it from a LMS Ginty,
oh,
actually.
you changed from LMS Ginty.
Yeah, that happened in like 2022.
Yeah, interesting.
Alright, I think we've seen enough of these coaches coasting. I don't think they're gonna stop anytime soon.
Okay,
Because
place an engine behind the coaches to stop them.
Or we can just run backwards and connect up to them. Also, fun fact: apparently there's finally a Type 10 in a train simulator game.
Nice.
Do you know what the Type 10 is?
I think it's a locomotive from
My home country.
in Belgium.
The Belgium Type 10. It's a 4-cylinder express passenger locomotive. It's kind of the Flying Scotsman of my part of the world, but
Kind of like how the the locomotive 3801 is to Australia.
Pretty much, but ours is 4 cylinders and a lot slower, but it is a lot more powerful. And they are. Can I just find a picture of a Type 10 to show him?
Yeah, because the only engine that I could think of that's from Belgium, that's a express engine, is Axle.
The Type 12.
Ah,
That's actually the official classification of a axle. Let's see. Share screen. Give me a moment. I'm gonna try and find you one. Oh yeah, a guy just posted a lot of photos about it, so I can. Trust me, they are a bit weird looking, but they are incredibly beautiful in a way. Can you see it?
hang on.
Here, let me stop sharing my screen. There we go.
Can you?
Yeah, let me help you out real quick.
Yeah.
At the stage. There we go.
This is the NMBS Type 12.
Nice.
This is actually the reason they have these massive overhangs like James is because their 4 cylinders are so heavy they needed the extra support.
Oh, damn, really?
Yeah, that's the whole reason, or else their axle load would be too heavy for the tracks. That's also why their boilers are shorter than their frames. This is actually the last surviving one. This is the NMBS Type 12 1018. Fun fact, they changed numbers and liveries over time. Originally, they would have been like a chocolate brown, like a very light chocolate brown, with 45 in the front instead of 10. The 10 came later. These engines have seen a lot of modifications, such as the double chimney and smoke deflectors. Fun fact, during World War One, II, one of these engines lost their smoke deflectors. Or at least one of them, and had to run through the entire war with only one. That must have been an odd sight. Further modifications include the dampers you can see underneath the cab. Those have changed, and the more obvious is the tender. They used to have these tiny. Oh, I think he jumped out.
Let's see. Uh-oh.
Is he okay?
I'll double check.
Yeah, ask him if he's okay because I don't want to offend him. Because I didn't want to offend him. Let's see if I can also show him my let's see. Oh yeah. Shameless plug, this is my DeviantArt page. Okay.
I just sent him a message just to make sure. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Alright.
Give him some time. All right, let's see what we could put on just to try to make things a bit more fun.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I've got
Just a reminder, we gotta be careful because last time when we showed Top Gear.
Oh no, this isn't Top Gear. This is another YouTuber.
All right.
Let me see one of their videos. Something not too risque, but still funny.
I'll be probably choosing videos. Let's see.
Let's
do some Thomas related videos.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I just thought this video might be funny, but yeah, if you don't like it, I just think it would be funny to watch. If I can find the full version, the unedited version of it. Oh yeah, sound. Let's see. Uh, Nah. Yeah,
All right. I suppose this can work.
Hey everybody,
yeah.
it's
This is the
Jonathan
commentary version. I couldn't find the whole version.
Yeah.
again.
And I'm Brian again.
All right. I just got to say for this episode, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and give
Let's
it.
just skip.
Let's see. Searching.
Terrible acting.
Terrible texturing.
Oh, it's just snow.
I just love how they're just like
Yeah, with geometric
holding
snow
up their
pile.
own work.
Yeah,
I can honestly relate.
yeah.
All right, our first look back at the new San Juan train. So that made it particularly fun.
Yeah.
All right. So first question if people seem to have, why is it called the holiday special? And there's a simple reason. The new Star Wars movie had just come out, so I wanted to remind people of that famous holiday special. Yep, I've been doing this even from the very beginning. And he's replacement voice actor, a good friend of mine, Lisa. I hope her voice isn't too monotone for people compared to my voice, right? But yep. This is fun to do.
Yeah, so as you can see, the winter conversion of this layout was pretty straightforward. It's not just a matter of just sprinkling snow everywhere. Had to get snow on the cliffs, and in some cases, some of the buildings and rolling stock. So for what this was, back in my skill set back then, I think this worked out pretty all right.
Oh, that's good. Yep, I told you to rebuild the route and then go one step further to make it snowy.
I mean, it looks convincing.
Also, sorry, but there is one where they have one tank engine trying to pull an express train.
Yeah, I think you showed me that.
Really? Where they watch the Tipfield Thunderbolt?
Yeah, little saddle tank whose smoke box door gets attached to one of the express engines towards the end.
Yeah. I think he isn't an express engine, more like a general purpose locomotive.
Well, you get the idea.
Yeah.
So the whole concept, I'm wondering in all this time, like how many of these jokes are lost on people, because this is all just one massive inside joke between like 4 other shows that we used to watch, particularly Kovac's show, TMRC. There's a few references to Joe's show, MREP. There's a few references to Full Buccaneers. Those were probably the most obvious. And there's a few to Trevor's old series, which there's a couple lines straight out of that as well. But it just kind of amuses me, like, wow, all these references to things that people don't even remember, can't even access anymore. Wonder how people feel.
Also, fun fact, there's one episode where this old 440 tries out basically his version of drugs.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's basically, but it's a fuel additive to make him burn oil more efficiently.
Okay, Alex Maziria just replied to me on Discord. The internet router's just resetting.
All right, we'll see him in a few minutes, and maybe I can show him at least what I did with the Type 10.
You're good. So
The real trick, honestly, is to make them either distinct enough that people can, veteran viewers can pick up on them, or they can, or make them just original enough so that people who had never heard of those shows can still find them funny.
Yep. It's just about somehow inserting all the references in a plausible enough way. Kind of liked all the Christmas music as well. It's like it actually worked, and it's all royalty free, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
He's back.
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay. We're
Uh,
just watching the commentary on an old Christmas special I watched.
Ah, nice.
After that, I'm gonna show you what I did with the Type 10.
It's phasing coupler. I keep.
Oh yeah, this bit's fun.
This was actually intended from the very beginning because, like, the game's limitations mean you can't have snow animated going away. Hey, it makes it funnier, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there's. And now in hindsight, Dan probably should have said something why he's not listening.
Sure.
In fact, where did he? Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Nintendo Wii thing, like, that's right out of somebody else's show. For the life of me, I can't remember which one. Oh, yeah, this song, too.
Yeah.
I think that was. Well, it's called I'm in a Hurry. It's right there in the title.
Oh, this is fun to do.
This is a washout, right?
More like snowdrift.
There
And,
you
yeah, you can tell by
go.
the well, there's ties there. That's what the washout is supposed to be. And
Whee!
for some reason, this is the most satisfying thing I've seen. I've ever. I don't know how much this is funny.
Technically, this should have just destroyed Dan.
But
That visual, it's
with
like,
some weird
where has the
twist of plot point or plot armor, he survived.
of course, plot armor, the most indestructible thing.
I mean,
Notes of mankind.
imagine. Optimus. I remember Foxes from Prime. Do you know that guy?
Not sure if he's into Transformers. I haven't really asked.
Oh yeah, Foxes from Prime is this YouTuber who does Transformers videos, and he kind of has this whole whole setup with a special setup where he has the toys work well, kind of you know react
kinda
to
have
the episodes of the shows they were in. Like there was this one scene like saying plot armor 9000. I mean,
Yeah, there's a few people out there who makes gags out of plot armor.
I mean, seriously. The whole reason Predaking survived at all is because he just bought all the plot armor he could get. I mean, just imagine you going to a store and asking, "I would like to buy some plot armor, please."
Oh, that is so
If I ever open a restaurant, I'm gonna make a challenge, like an eating challenge, and name it the plot armor.
I would pay good money to see that.
I also had a fun idea for a kind of like a chicken tender meal.
Oh,
You want to hear it?
sure.
It's a chicken tender in the shape of a tender.
Steam locomotive tender, I bet.
Yep,
Oh, that's a good idea.
it's a tender. By the way, that's copyright SMP 2509. Nobody is allowed to use it but me. I'm the original one who came up with the idea. I'm just putting it out there. You steal my idea, I'm coming after you with my army of lawyers. I mean, seriously. Yeah.
the nonsense begun. I don't know if it was quite clear, but the big boy whistle is just supposed to be his sensor.
Sure.
Boo! There's no explosions. Sorry.
Remember when that line used to be episode 4.5?
Yeah. That was my own recording off of the actual Cassinic 5.
Yeah. Apparently this guy is a hallucination the Dan is having.
Oh,
So, I guess he actually did die when he fell off the cliff?
No, he's having a hallucination. This whole thing is
so
a
Chuck was a
hallucination.
fun character to write. I just knew that we wanted a side character who doesn't have any relevance to the plot ever again.
But yeah, not surprisingly, we're getting requests to get him back.
Oh yeah, no surprises
Okay.
there. No guarantees either. This kind of went on a while. So let's see. Okay, maybe one of these days. I can't tell. Should I get angrier or should I just get sillier?
Well, it's possible to be both, isn't it?
Well, true.
Fuck!
Dan, just look at Anthony. He's not even from the 19th century. Somebody decorated him that way and he just liked the look. It's either that or clip joke.
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot that part.
Dan, yeah, you're still on a track there, buddy. What do you mean? You might have derailed on a bad track, but you must have bounced off of something and landed back on the rail. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plot convenience wins again.
Of course. Plot armor.
That's only possible in
No, this plot convenience, the same side of the same plot coin.
Ah.
Sorry, but I just got a question.
Yeah.
How do you? I just had this idea of if I ever get a model of my own Thomas OC. How cool would it be to like have an animation where they're all just sitting around on the turntable, just chatting just about nothing. Just all of them just being crazy.
this game.
Maybe even reacting to one of the Thomas movies in the background.
Misty Island Rescue. Because
Fun fact: I actually took some inspiration for Misty Island Rescue for my own series.
Ah.
Well, kind of did it the opposite way. Like Misty Island's on the south side, but for me, I wrote a whole story to basically make Thomas and the Magic Railroad more realistic.
Yeah.
With Lady basically just being an industrial tank engine built on a different island with a whole other bunch of steam engines. It's a whole complicated thing. It's a complicated thing. I actually rewrote it because I wasn't happy with how it originally went, and I'm more happy with the current version. Ironically, I used them to pad out some extra chapters so I can get to my 100th chapter. I'm currently at 114 chapters, and I'm going to be working on my 115th. And trust me, I kind of treat Duck like a bit of a joke.
no offense to the duck lovers, but personally, we SMD 2509 and I kind of feel that Duck needs to be a little flawed to be more interesting.
I mean, in my universe, Duck is literally such a great Western supremacist. Everybody hates him, including his fellow Great Western engines. And that includes a king, a star, and a castle.
Jesus.
And he's currently sitting in an abandoned siding at Knapford, rotting away because he caused too many problems.
Oh, damn.
I mean, and this is actually pretty funny. I got this original character in my universe called Matthew Mats Warbler. He was originally meant for a different series, which we're not getting into. And he just keeps working out as an original character and self-insert. He's kind of like this uber-rich billionaire that literally could make the entire world broke with the snap of his finger. That's how much power he has in his hands.
Oh,
But
damn.
here's the funny bit. The dude's literally a mechanic who's pretty darn crazy.
I mean, he operates his own fleet of over 100 locomotives.
I implemented him in my Tamar rewrite as an additional human character as the NWR's chief mechanical engineer, and it shows support for both the engines and Mr. C.
Yeah.
With a very funny way of how he cleans himself up after the sneezing powder incident.
Wow.
So I guess a chaotic good?
Oh yeah, he's chaotic. He's chaotic good. he likes to be chaotic, but he's also pretty much a badass. I mean, in my own universe, I had him fight his former friend on top of the old iron bridge.
Oh damn.
He got stabbed 3 times. I think twice in the back and once in the leg, and he still came out on top.
Plot armor.
He don't, well, he did have not plot armor. It wasn't a plot armor. It was a plot sword.
Well,
What?
no, we could call it that.
I mean, he literally had a katana blade with him that he used to shine the light against his opponent's eyes.
Ooh.
And he also has 2 children and a wife. So who are just as crazy as him. I mean, you wanna know how he met his wife?
How?
You know when Sir Topomat went on vacation with his family?
Yeah.
Yeah, my universe's children weren't born yet, so it was kind of a whole thing. It was kind of a whole thing. But he actually met Ember, his wife's name, when she was working in a pub for a pretty cruel boss. The boss literally even punched Matthew in the face, and everybody in that town was afraid of him. Even the police didn't want to mess with him.
Oh
He was
damn.
kind of like a J-Rex McElroy. And Matthew, being smaller than him, literally grabbed his face, smashed it into the counter, grabbed a chair, smashed it on top of him. Let's just say when Matthew gets mad, you're better off already calling the morgue because they're not going to be able to identify the corpse as a corpse.
Yeah, start running.
Jesus Christ.
Even you could literally run all the way to Antarctica, but Matthew will find you.
Ooh.
He has connections all over the world. But
Anyway, getting back on track. To kind of show how crazy Matthew is, when the sneezing powder incident at my Tamar rewrite, he literally cleans himself by walking under the hose of the water tower, pulling the chain, and well,
and yeah, Matthew is crazy, but he does have loyalty. I mean, he will literally die for his friends. He's crazy neutral. Well, he's crazy good. I mean, he's literally willing to do whatever it takes to keep everybody happy. But he's also not above breaking somebody's bones in case you know. He also works as a chief mechanical engineer in my universe, but he also has a bunch of engines, including every single one of the L-class engines. He also has like a modified version called the LX, which I'll show later. I got my entire DeviantArt page, so I'll show you.
Alright.
It occurs to me that we call it breakdown crane, even though everybody knows it's called a wrecking crane, right?
Yeah, wrecking crane, breakdown crane. Doesn't matter. Doesn't pronunciation matter? It's just a crane.
Right.
Whoops.
How does a steam engine even play Wii?
magic, telekinesis, the force.
Oh no, these engines are technology. Apparently this guy called Trainmaster built talking train tech, and all his engines can talk now with different personalities. Yeah, Ben here actually got to run an express train by somebody ripping off his face and putting it on somebody else's body.
Cool.
So yeah, the Wii jokes. It occurs to me that they don't make sense. In fact, in my head, it's because they like playing with the Wii because it's hands-free.
Yeah, one would think.
Ah man, this Chuck really made this episode. So, all right, let's see. I was trying to mention how this episode kind of led to the show coming back. Simply speaking, it's
Alright, the guy just asked a Shay to speed up. Which we all know Shays aren't exactly the best at speed.
Yeah.
that this script was written like well.
Oh, both me and the birthday boy actually said that if a steam engine's wishing, they're farting.
Before any of these other episodes, and I think may have come into existence right around episode 3 or 4.
Oh yeah, the final countdown.
So it's kind of always in the back of my head. The script still existed on my computer, and I knew I wanted it to come to fruition because it still made me laugh, and the people who read it thought it was amusing too. So while the Halloween special brought the show back, this was the one that essentially kept it from going away.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea when you first read that script?
Oh yeah, that was probably at the. That had to have been like very late 2009 when we first looked at it, and it really did seem fun back then.
Right. So it's like, yep, had to bring it back somehow. Oh, this sequence, Brian, how'd you do it?
Oh yeah, I'm proud of how this turned out.
In fact, I didn't even realize this was possible in the game. So explain the first thing, though. How are we inside the tunnel?
Welcome to Tunnel Marked.
All right. Well, the cave section itself is made out of a scenery item in the Modula City route, which is either in the game or in the download station. The actual spline section is just having the like a half cave section arched over the tracks itself. So just putting the two of them together kind of make a makeshift tunnel, and then that in the track, and then a very simplified switch point, which is off the DLS, I think, and then of course the signs made by actually a friend who volunteers with me on the 576, and he made the entire.
Oh, also, by the way, Thomas and his friends came in and bought out the whole store.
Alphabet with those signs, so
nice.
Getting those in order was especially a lot of fun.
Okay.
Very proud of how that turned out.
The whole store been bought by a bunch of British engines with faces. Ahem. That is as close to a reference we're getting, by the way. The eraser stubs, that also is right out of somebody else's show.
Oh, wait, yeah, I think I remember which one.
And that was the voice actor's suggestion. I knew it had to go in. How many people even caught that joke?
Yeah, honestly. If you don't know, ask an adult.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Headlight fluid. Thanks, Chuck. I'm safe now.
That'll be $425.82.
Oh, fine. I guess that's what an engine would need for fun.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just love in my head, it's like, how exactly did he scan a credit card?
Yeah, sort of. If we were to incorporate hand movements in some way, I think I'd probably reference to Homestar Runner and how the handless characters move stuff around.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, great wind noise.
Oh yeah.
I think maybe we should have had like a collapsing track in front of him at some point. But it's like, it was always in the script that he fell off the cliff somehow to fly into the air. But eventually I realized, wait, we got to do the pushed off a cliff line. It's like, that joke's been there for years. It has to happen.
Oh yeah, now this bit was on the default Winter Alps route that dates back to Ultimate Trains Classics, and it's just so fun just draping invisible track all over the mountains just to see it like this. And here's the fun part.
Just as the snowstorm gradually gets worse. But it's like, yeah, it just made it all the more amusing. Or rather, it's like, yeah, it occurs to me, we kind of broke the joke with this one. That engine's face was hilarious. It's like, it's a reference to, which one? Full Buccaneers.
Oh yeah.
Nice touch on the goofy hauler, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I don't know they just changed their minds that quickly. Oh yeah. And he's perfectly fine. It's like he flew off screen. Right.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's how Lisa responds to most of those. Actually, right, the box's car. We should have. I was like, where was it the whole time?
Get the bandage on him.
We knew we had to take the silly pain gag somewhere.
Oh yeah. Nice dust, Carter.
I know. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Steam engines can't play Wii.
Yeah, this joke made a lot more sense once we decided that these engines are technology.
Ah, my smoke box. What happened?
Yep, snapped back to reality. So what was the whole point of it? Was it all a dream? Well, yeah, of course it was. Like, some of the most famous Christmas stories of all time were dreams. You know, It's a Wonderful Life, or A Christmas Carol, or Lethal Weapon. I think that was the plot of Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
They are all... So it's still Christmas after all, that kind of thing. I'll just admit, though, like, my problem with Christmas is that it's too sentimental at times. So, like, no, let's have a comedy, like 100% comedy as well. In fact, I'll admit, the episode turned out a lot funnier than I was expecting it to. So it's like...
Alright, I think that's the final episode. And this is basically all my engines I've drawn. As you can see, I drew multiple versions of Thomas and Timothy. Because in my universe, they're kind of like the original prototypes of the E2 class, so that's why they look a bit shorter and stumpier. And actually, I have a fun reason behind their numbers. It's a reference to the hour they were born. Thomas was born 1 hour after Timothy, so Timothy was born at midnight, but Thomas was born at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Interesting.
Yeah, these are some of the other engines I've done. Like, this one was like some of the original characters, like Rex Cypress and Rex Frigidus. Oh yeah, and this one, Beachy Head, the original. In my universe, Beachy Head was never scrapped. She actually now belongs to the SMD company, the Steam Machines Department Locomotive Rental Company, trademark Matthew.
Oh,
And these are some of the other engines that belong to them, including Remembrance. This is kind of like the LX I was talking about. I kind of wanted to see if I could turn one of those tank engines into a Hudson locomotive. I think it turned out okay. Plus, the tender is a completely original design.
Yeah. Back on Matthew. Sorry. In the Tamar rewrite, I'm still yet to edit. I kind of decided to take a little bit of inspiration from one of Victor Tanzig's Sodor Retold.
Which one?
Sad Story of Henry. You know,
Oh,
if the Diesel didn't do his job properly.
So they took him apart.
Yeah, it sent them back home in pieces.
Literally.
Don't worry, he's still alive.
That basically traumatized Henry.
Yeah, and this is actually Matthew, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, this is one of the versions of Matthew. I also have another one. Let's see. Let's see. And here we go. This is the original Matthew. Yeah, as you can see, he has a similar outfit, except he has a blue and red hoodie, blue, red, and yellow hoodie.
Nice.
He also has a robotic pet lion, a hammer for a weapon. Let's see. Can I? Yeah,
Massive airship.
yeah. Named after the famous USS Enterprise CV-6. This is
Damn.
kind of and a giant mecha robot. Oh yeah, this is his wife. I swear I did another version of his favorite thing he ever built. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Can I find it? I know. Fuck it. I'll probably find it here. Sorry for the cursing.
That's fine.
Oh yeah,
He
my
cursed for
Beyblade,
a while.
my Beyblade X collection.
Nice.
I also got the Transformers ones. Oh yeah, my LGBTQ plus collection. Oh, and my entire collection up to that point.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't. My mom couldn't get anything more. When I got City of Truro, wow, 10 Oh yeah, when I tried to recreate the how to train your dragon characters. Orient Express. I know Matthew. Ah, here we go. This is Matthew's baby, the Forge Cruiser, better known as his truck.
Ooh. Looks sick.
You want to know what this thing's bases are?
What?
Well, part of the chassis is based on the Scamel Pioneer, but the top bit is inspired by Transformers Prime Beast Hunter Optimus Prime.
Nice.
It's kind of like the Rust Bucket and a truck put together. The back is a mobile workshop, and this thing is a armored fortress. It can also fly.
Yum.
It can also fly.
Oh my god.
And this thing has
That Matthew can't do.
well, there's one thing I think Matthew cannot do. Doing a backflip to land on the toilet, taking a dump in the perfect shape of a donut, then jumping back,
Nice.
backflipping, and flushing it at the same time.
Jesus Christ.
Also, you want to talk about plot armor? This thing has the most plot armor out of anything I've ever made.
So it's basically a oversized Nokia phone turned into a truck, right?
A Nokia phone would piss its pants when this thing rolls up. No, seriously, you could hit this thing with a nuclear weapon, and it would be perfectly fine.
Jesus Christ.
There's nothing that this truck can't stop. You could literally ram this thing through a building and it would be fine. Like, even when you build the walls a meter thick, made out of the strongest concrete in the world, this thing would be able to drive right through it as if it wasn't there.
It's a perfect thing to use for driving through the roll gags.
This thing is the most powerful thing Matthew ever created.
Wow.
This thing, well, next to the ship. I also took some inspiration from Transformers Prime, Transformers Animated Prowl for this one.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Transformers fan too. Oh wait, I remember this. I remember that one. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, this is actually my attempt at an LGBTQ plus picture.
Nice.
Yeah, this is Hushi and Anne, the LNER Hate W1 and the LMS Turbo Motive. I've always been shipping these two. Oh yeah, my entry for the Audrey Just Like Audrey challenge.
Got a few of them.
Yeah, I did a few. My hero. Oh yeah, Oh, my version of a Godred had a peg leg because I figured,
So
I
it's
did
a
have Godred.
wall.
Oh yeah, I also remember these four. They're actually based on characters from another franchise called Azure Lane. I just picked locomotives from their home countries. Although Javelin and Laffy were pretty easy to do. Yeah, that's Star Trek Lower Decks. That was a fun show. Oh yeah, I had to do 3 different versions of another character. Oh yeah, oh when I went to Transformers 1. Oh, that was fun. Sorry, let's see. Yeah, the train. Oh my god, this was funny.
I want to get inside of this passenger coach, but I don't think security is allowing me. I want to get.
When I temporarily gained a core membership, I posted that video. It was fun. It was. Oh yeah, these are videos from when my railway museum that I volunteer at did a model display for the first time. I went with my grandma.
Nice.
Yeah, they only did it once, but it was fun. So. Oh yeah, these were my first attempt at using AI. Oh yeah, the Type 12 for my home. Yeah, my Lego Star Wars mech collection.
Nice.
Yeah, I love them, but I hate them at the same time. Oh yeah, my original dragon characters.
Nice.
I did a lot of original characters. Oh yeah, my favorite locomotive in the world, the 844. I think I did a drawing for that for the 80th birthday. Let me quickly have a look. I think I did one for the 80th birthday of the engine. Here it is. Pretty good if I do say so myself.
Very nice.
Yeah, the sword is basically something I've been using. He originally had a shield as well, but I think I got rid of it. I just don't feel like oh yeah, my Bakugan collection, which is still grown. I kind of regret not just putting these all into files. When I went for to go to a heritage railway, I actually saw this tank engine at 2 different heritage railways.
Wow.
Yeah, that was fun. When I got the
So,
Princess Royal.
quick question about the Union Pacific 4844.
Yeah.
Who do you think makes the better Rainbow Sun Train? The engine that we were talking about, or Strasbourg Railroad number 475?
I think 844 would make a better one.
Yeah, I mean, it was shown in the Shining Time Station opening theme.
Yeah. Also, this is the same locomotive as Axle, but with Caprotti valve gear. I didn't realize this until I watched the video that this came from. It was kind of a wow moment. Also, sorry, I forgot to show you the one thing I actually did. Let's see, it's back here. And NMBS locomotives. This is actually the world's only example of a quadruplex.
Wow.
And it was built in Belgium. And you know the crazy part about this?
What?
It actually worked. No flaws. The only flaw was it just couldn't work in Belgium because we had no work for it. This is the Type 51, which a kid helped me name Willie. This is a Raymond, the Type 10. He actually has a corridor tender because I kind of wanted to give him a corridor tender. Trust me, it wasn't easy because I had to draw all of this by hand. Then we got the Type 18 called Atlanta. I kind of like the idea of her and Axel existing at the same time, but she has
it makes sense for her name due to the wheelbase.
Yeah, that's why I came. Well, it's also from a mythological god. And this one is actually a locomotive based on a Caledonian engine, the Type 18, which is called Jeanette, also an engine that still exists. And these ones are Maria and Marie.
Nice.
They're kind of like Donald Douglas's lovers in my story, and ironically, they're also Belgium-based locomotives. But they're actually based on Donald Douglas's design. Yeah, it's kind of weird in my universe. Things get weird in my universe. Things get weird. Oh yeah. Of course, I had to do duck. I'm actually really proud about how I did the lettering. I did the red shadow. Yeah, it was a whole thing. Oh, I also did kind of Henry's original shape. I decided to use the original tender for the TV series to use as a basis for his tender.
Nice.
Yeah. James and Winston. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Also,
You got. This is Captain. These
Baldwin.
are Sergeant and Corporal. This is
Alec,
Alec.
and Baldwin.
Yeah.
That's the play on Alec Baldwin.
That was
Love that reference.
that was Tank Engines.
I kind of suggested it, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, let me share something real quick.
Yeah. Hero.
I
Hero
don't
the
know
hell
why,
to get
That
done.
looks like Samurai Jack.
Really? I think I did use his gi as a reference.
Alright, I'm gonna share my thing real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. This is your birthday after all.
Let the birthday man show his stuff.
As long as he isn't in his birthday suit.
Alright, I'm not.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, the live action Sir Handel video.
I find it awesome that they actually did that.
Yeah.
Let's watch it. Wait, I hope we don't get sued by the Teleflin.
I don't think you would. I don't know.
Because it would be kind of annoying if it got copyright striked.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe
Yeah,
I should.
maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah. Just on the safe side.
Haven't seen this yet, so.
Oh, I have. It's
Spoken about a
basically
number of Sodor's railways.
He's
I've
basically
spoken
doing the
about a
whole
number of
electric line of Sodor, like the Peel Godred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my
he
universe,
also
that
drew
line
a
was
lot
still
of
steam
other
operated.
characters, like TV characters in the Railway series style, and a lot of branch line engines that we never really seen in the books, as well as the engines from the Sodor and mainland, which we already know Neil, the DK&E, and the WNS engines.
Oh, on the WNS, one of my OCs, Tara, is I actually made kind of like a canon that she's the former express engine for the Wellsworth and Sudbury Railway.
Yeah.
Nice. Well,
Yeah,
I got
I was allowed to
Emily
draw
as
her.
the Sodor and mainland express engine in my AU.
Emily.
Yeah.
Oh, me too. I mean, I kind of like the idea of that. It makes sense. I mean, those engines for a line the size of the S&M, it would make sense to have more engines than just 3 old box tank engines. Also, I was allowed to draw Tara twice. Once as a let me see what classes I used for her. Because one of them is pretty obscure, but the other one is more mainstream, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, on my correction, Emily is actually the express engine on the Wellsworth and Sudbury, not Sodor.
Oh, yeah. My original basis for her was a GSWR Class 8, which was a hell to draw. Later, I drew her as a T3. Also, my original character, Amelia, is a Caledonian Railway Donella Stair, class 721, I think. Yeah, she didn't work for any pre-grouping Sodor Railway. She came in 1930, and actually was afraid of fire.
Let me guess, the Crowman's Gate fire?
Oh no, she never worked on Sodor until 1930. The whole idea is that she used to be kind of like the fastest engine on the Cali Railway, but then after a fire that she caused, causing a bunch of kids to get hurt. She was too scared to go that fast and caused her to go slower. But I actually had to rescue Timothy from Henry's Forest, which was on fire thanks to another Caledonian engine, which was on a trial there.
Oh.
That other Caledonian engine, Sophie, actually came back during World War II and is currently in the old Grave Walkton mine forever. She's pretty much they pretty much did to her what they did to Henry, only more permanent.
Oh, damn.
Well, considering she helped in the sabotage of both Knapford and Normanby harbors and killed a lot of people and didn't show remorse, I think it was kind of justified to send her in a tunnel, to keep her in a mine for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
I don't even know if she's... I keep forgetting if she's still there. Yeah, let's continue.
Of
So this one's
Sodor's
fun.
railways and branch lines over the course of this series of videos. But one that I haven't really mentioned in depth is the Peel-Godred branch line.
Is it electric?
Why, yes it is. The Peel-Godred branch is the only electric line on Sodor, and thus is home to a number of electric engines. The book Sodor Reading Between the Lines confirms that in the modern day, the trains are handled by engines of the class 86 and 87, and the railway safety book More Bad Days for Thomas and His Friends shows an engine resembling a class 91. However, it's worth noting that the 86s weren't built until the 1960s, with the other two classes being even newer than that. The branch line itself was first opened in the 1920s, long before any of these engines existed, and so there must have been an earlier set of engines running the line before the current roster. We don't know what these engines would have looked like, but with a drawing tablet and a drawing app, anything is possible. The first question when designing these engines was, what should they be based on? The primary user of overhead electric locomotives in the UK at the time was the North Eastern Railway. However, it's worth noting that the railway's larger electric engines were built at the railway's own Darlington works, and thus couldn't be bought by just anyone. The EF1 and EB1 remained in use until 1951 and 1964 respectively, but the EE1, of which there was only one produced, was withdrawn in 1923 and stored until 1950, at which point it was scrapped. Its withdrawal date could line up with the Peel-Godred line's opening. However, I personally believe that the EE1 was likely too big for what the NWR needed. The NER's other electric engine was the ES1. These were outsourced to British Thomson Houston and the Brush Locomotive Works. So I put that class into consideration. Given that these engines work a branch line, it may make some sense for them to be small. However, it's worth noting that their top speed is a mere 27 miles an hour. Ultimately, I came to the decision that the Peel-Godred engines should share their DNA with industrial electric locomotives, first built by Siemens of Germany in the Edwardian era for the Harton Coal Company, with later examples being built by a variety of British manufacturers. It's possible that the NWR approached one of these companies to build a set of electric locos of a bespoke design for mixed traffic branch line work, resulting in something that maybe looks like a cross between the Harton locomotives and the EF1. The first two engines on the line were Eli and his sister Electra. They arrived on Sodor in 1922 in preparation for the opening of the line. Now, it's often theorised that in the North Western Railway's earlier years, blue was the colour for passenger engines, whereas red was the colour for mixed traffic engines. So I'm thinking that the two engines probably entered service in a red livery. Despite their official status as mixed traffic engines, Eli and Electra are primarily goods engines. They would deliver trains of coal to the power station and, once the Sodor Aluminium Company was established, they would bring trains of aluminium oxide to their works. General goods and mail trains were also their responsibility. On top of this, during the early days of the line, they would handle passenger trains. Eli has something of an electric personality. Lively, charismatic, and a bit rebellious. He's interested in technology and gets excited about technological advancements even if he doesn't fully understand them. His driver would sometimes let Eli listen to his portable radio, and when television became the hot new thing, Eli was keen to learn more about it, often asking station staff about the latest TV shows and the like. With all that said, here is the finished picture. Electra is Eli's identical twin sister. Personality-wise, she has some similarity to her brother in that they are both interested in technology and electricity. But since Electra was technically the first of the two to be completed, she considers herself to be the responsible older sibling, despite the two engines being ordered at the same time. She has a tendency to boss Eli around and not listen to his advice, while also giving him advice that he didn't ask for. This side of her personality will often get her into trouble, almost as often as Eli's rebellious nature gets him into trouble. It's worth noting that whilst the two engines have quite lively personalities, they will often only open up around the people and engines they're close with. They have a tendency to mask when around people and engines they don't know or only know a little. To the Peel-Godred engines, the steam engines are casual acquaintances at best, and so have a tendency to behave a bit flatly when around them. This gives the impression to most of the steam engines that they are dull and lack personality, even though this isn't necessarily the case. An exception to this rule is the Coldie-Fell engines, which the electric engines are quite friendly with. I've painted Electra into a green livery. Like I said before, the two engines were originally both red, but in the days before the NWR began numbering their engines, this caused some problems. The two engines were often mistaken for one another, particularly in the early days when most of the railwaymen didn't quite understand electric engines. They were used to being around steam engines and didn't quite understand the ins and outs of these newfangled locomotives. This annoyed Eli and Electra, who were quite proud of their individuality. Furthermore, the fact that they were hard for the layman to distinguish made it easy for mistakes to occur. Engines would sometimes get directed to the wrong station platform, or the drivers would enter the cab of the wrong engine, etc. The decision was ultimately taken to give the engines different colour schemes, and Electra chose green. Eli and Electra were withdrawn from regular service around the mid-1960s to late 1970s, when two engines resembling the Class 86 and 87 were brought in to do the majority of the line's goods work. However, they were preserved and are sometimes brought out of retirement for heritage rail tours. I like to think that Peel-Godred has a museum of science and technology, and that these two engines can normally be seen there.
Can you pause for a minute?
Sure.
In my universe, Peel-Godred doesn't actually have a museum, but in my universe, it's the Railway Museum of Sodor. Because in my universe, it's the only location on the island where both narrow gauge, standard gauge, and miniature gauge interact.
Nice.
Well, it's kind of like a hodgepodge, because, since the museum is there, it made sense to have all the engines be able to go there so they wouldn't have to truck people in. Plus, it's also the only line that could technically handle all the engine's weight.
Wow.
Yeah, and the museum is also owned by Matthew, by the way. Matthew, let's just say Matthew could literally intimidate even the Russians.
Oh.
Matthew is one mean green beating machine.
Yeah.
Well, not because, he doesn't actually have to physically beat anyone. Because
Yes.
Russia actually owes him like gazillions of dollars in debt because they kind of tried to screw him over in a contract.
Ooh.
They basically cannot pay the debt back without going bankrupt, so Matthew lets some of it slide in condition that they pay a monthly rent to him, basically. Basically, he could literally stop any war he wanted by basically making one side broke. Because if they don't pay up in full, Matthew owns their country. Matthew is literally that dangerous, and just because he dies doesn't mean his debt disappears. If he dies, the debt people accumulate will go to his children, and they're just as crazy as him. I mean, they took on 3 armed men who were trying to burn down the expanded Titmuth sheds, which can hold over 200 engines. Yeah, that's how big it is, and still hold their own. Heck, the only reason they almost died is because they distracted him by putting 20 other men against them. But still, they wouldn't give up. Let's just say, mess with the Warblers, and you end up in a casket. Well, they're still kind. I mean, Matthew does donate a large amount of his money to charity. But let's continue.
Yeah.
And so, here is the completed illustration.
Don't forget to check out this guy's drawing of Thomas and the Magic Railroad. It's really
we
amazing.
did.
After a few years of running the railway on their own, Eli and Electra were beginning to feel overworked. The decision was soon made to order another engine for the branch line's passenger services. This responsibility once again came into the hands of English Electric, who built a locomotive that somewhat resembled an ED-50, a design that he had previously built for the Japanese National Railways a few years earlier. Emmett wasn't identical to the ED-50, not least because he was built to run on standard gauge lines. His arrival on the railway meant that Eli and Electra could focus primarily on the goods trains, which they were more suited for anyway. Emmett was painted in the NWR's passenger blue livery, which made him look very smart. However, his status as only passenger engine on the branch line made him a little conceited. He looked down on the 2 goods engines, which annoyed them considerably. This didn't stop Emmett from showing off, however, and he would sometimes get Eli to fetch his coaches for him. Passengers are important. It's only fair that a lowly goods engine like yourself takes the time to assist me. One day, after getting fed up of being ordered about by this big blue bully, Eli handled Emmett's coaches so roughly that he managed to put them in a foul mood. Emmett's train was going smoothly until the coaches slipped their brakes on, leading Emmett's train to stop in an isolated part of the line, far from any station. The brake pipes on the coaches were badly damaged, so Electra was called to deliver the tools to mend them. When she heard about how Emmett treated Eli, she was furious. "Even I don't treat Eli as badly as that," she said. Eventually, both Eli and Emmett were given a severe telling off, but the station staff were wise to the fact that Emmett had started the whole kerfuffle, and so it was he who was punished for his crimes. For the next few weeks, Eli was put exclusively on passenger duties, whilst Emmett did Eli's goods work. Emmett was not as well versed with goods trains as Eli. In fact, he wasn't well versed with goods trains at all. So he had his fair share of accidents at first, but over time he mellowed out and got to know the ins and outs of goods work. He still acts pompous and vain at times, but he shunts his own trains and helps out with the goods work when needed. The ED-50s had a door on the front, and so I've given Emmett a grey face. I know this theory isn't perfect, I've seen the Boko edits, but in general I think it's a decent rule to follow in a more general sense. I've shown Emmett and Eli at Peel Godred Station. Peel Godred is a walled town, and so I was looking up terminus stations in walled towns for inspiration. In the end, I loosely based the scene on Annex Station in Northumberland, which was also a branch line terminus. Trains don't run there anymore, but the station still exists as a second-hand bookshop. I've been there before, but I didn't buy anything. It was too expensive for me. It's worth noting that Audrey himself never wrote about the Peel Godred engines because he felt that electric engines were devoid of personality. Though to counter this, I've decided to draw.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, audio's kind of glitchy on my end.
Better?
Yeah.
Must be because my mic is pick up the speaker.
All right. I still can't hear anything. But don't worry, I've already heard everything about this. Yeah, the next one is a French or a Swedish-based engine.
Swedish.
Yeah.
Did the audio just die?
I thought I was the only one.
Huh?
I guess the audio died on both our ends.
Oh dear.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that is a Swedish build engine.
Yeah, the Swiss.
Has side rods.
Yeah. Apparently, they thought that side rods would be a good idea for an electric engine.
Yeah.
Maybe after this we can watch the Fatkin Boulder.
Secret love child.
I mean, it does make sense, but I don't think Etienne. Oh my god, somebody should write a story about that where Etienne hasn't been paying child support for 15 years. If somebody does listen to this and does decide to do that, remember, I came up with the idea first. Or at least I'm the one who published it first. Alright, shall I put on the Fatkin Boulder?
Huh?
Shall I put on the Fatkin Boulder? Because I think your audio cut out.
Sure.
Let's see.
Rusty the Fatkin Bowler. And then put on a triple pounder.
I think, let's first watch. I think Triple Pounder is the better one out of the two. Sorry, I just like that one better. Have you watched this one? Because,
Oh. Another
Alright.
friend has joined. Hello.
Welcome! I will only be here for about another half hour or so. Alright, how would you want like a triple pounder? Keep doing that noise if you want a triple pounder. Well, you're getting one anyway.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Gordon was resting in a siding. It had been a hot day, and the express had been heavy due to the extra 280,000 pounds added by Tom.
Oh boy, I'm still hurting from yesterday's workout. You know, honestly, I'm probably only a few months away from having a beach body.
Seriously? You're a giant fucking boulder? Sorry for the curse word again. I mean, look at that guy! He could literally qualify as an SUV.
Oh, what's gotten you so down?
I get so out of breath, and no one cares.
Oh, come on, Gordon. Where's your gumption?
I lost it back at Knapford.
But that's where we started.
Well, honestly, I never thought I would ever hear those words from you. You know, I might have some good advice for you, big guy.
Spare me.
I'd ask for Topham to scrap your tender and give you tanks in a bunker.
Perish the thought. What a ridiculous idea.
I mean, you've seen us tank engines. We never get out of breath.
Oh God!
I wonder how much Percy is smoking to get a voice like that.
Me too.
Is
You tell him, Thomas! Why don't you record Gordon?
Jesus, Percy, why do you have to keep jumping up out of nowhere?
What are you talking about? I can't jump!
Wait, no, I didn't mean that. Shut up.
Come on, lads. So he can gather his strength back. He'll need it for the return journey.
Get out of the way!
Joe bollocks!
Sir, you have to move!
Oh, God! I'm panicking!
Tiger Moth. I hope Tiger Moth has good insurance. But what do you even tell the insurance claimers? Like, I got shot out of the sky because the Topham hat got hit by a train. I mean...
Oh, wow, that hurts. Sir, are you all right?
Oh, yeah, boys. I think I'm all right.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
And in Australia, 2 kangaroos looked up and realized that they needed to run.
Oh dear God! What's the matter with you? Where are your manners?
Oh yeah, like you would know anything about that.
Hey! I'll have you know, I happen to have friends in high places.
Ah, good day, Brother Percy.
Shut up! I'm trying to boast about my social status.
You having a high social status? Yeah, good one.
Oh,
You're absolutely ridiculous. No, don't you dare try and lecture me. Go ahead.
Love, enough! Both of you. I am exhausted and have no patience to deal with this. Be off.
In my defense, I didn't really do anything, so...
Go!
All right. The workmen tried their best, but still, Gordon didn't get any better. You'll need new tubes, Gordon. You'll have to have them fitted at the works. While Gordon was being mended, Henry was taking Topham to the fitness center. But one morning, Henry woke up ill?
Good morning, engines. Come on, Henry. It's time we're off to the fitness center. We don't want to be late.
Oh, sorry, sir. I woke up sick. I'm really sick.
What? But you weren't sick yesterday.
Yeah, I'm really sick. Sorry, I can't do it.
Well, now I'll have to try and find a replacement.
We've no spare engine except Thomas. Uh-oh. And he can't pull the train on his own.
Could Percy help?
No!
That still wouldn't be enough.
Oh, thank God.
But with Duck, they might manage.
No!
So it's settled.
This is so exciting. I've always wanted to pull an important train.
Shut up, Duck. No one's excited for this.
I could leave right now. Would you prefer that?
No, wait. I'm sorry.
That's what I thought. Mess about, find out.
Why is this my life?
I call shotgun!
Oh, it's just an arrangement. Don't get any ideas up there.
Silence, faggot!
This is truly my biggest test in life. Will my boiler rupture before we make it, or will I survive long enough to kill these idiots?
Don't let the intrusive
Sounds like the kind of cost.
Come on, lads. Put your backs into it.
And there goes another hurt.
Huh?
I say while they were straining, they kind of sound like they were constipated.
Oh my god.
True.
Well,
always seem like they're trying to take a big ole,
dump. I wonder if the voice actors literally recorded themselves on the toilet while doing that.
Or probably at the gym.
I think the toilet is much better.
Training incredibly hard. The 3 engines managed to pull Topham out.
I'm surprised they even got moving with how fat that guy is. He probably weighs like 500 tons. I mean, even a big boy would look at him and say, damn.
At the station, ready for the journey to the works.
Duck is still smiling like he's enduring. Like,
I am not on it, so I'm in top.
Wait, what? Literally nobody agreed to that.
Silence! One more word and you'll be court martial.
Do you you even know what that means?
No, but I heard it on TV, and it sounds important.
Well, I don't think this is so bad. I mean, having a leader is important. They guide the group.
Silence! No more chit-chat!
I suddenly don't like this arrangement anymore.
I need your full attention!
How can I be distracted? I literally can't even hear my own thoughts! You hear the voices, Chip.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Thomas today. Trust me. My intern. You guys, can you do something for me after I leave? Pray for my current internship to end, because I'm this close to having a full mental breakdown.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So just pray for me. Pray
Also,
pray
I've been
hard.
waiting for StreamYard to say something about my account, which they've done nothing. They suspended me for no reason, and
Yeah. Sometimes I just think people like that don't deserve to have money.
Yeah.
Who, Thomas? Wait, what? What?
All right, information. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
that's
Yep, I'm gonna kill these idiots.
no good. Very bad.
Oh, for the love of... Will you shut up already?
Oh, no breaking formation.
I'll break your spine here in a second.
You're not the lady who's
you. I'm literally done with this. Dad, please stop fighting. Shut up, Doc. I can never seem to mend the divide. Just like my real parents.
In fact, those are two male mouths. So,
And I'm
yeah.
going to snap you in half.
Come on, lads. I know this isn't fun, but just think. You're working together with the greatest gift on earth. Friendship.
Wow.
Well. Okay.
Gordon's Hill is coming up, by the way.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, I'm serious. We need to give it all we got. Repeat after me.
Are you serious? Jody, turn the nation. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Literally.
Oh God, here it comes.
Wait, how did they get past the bridge?
That's what I'm wondering.
Plot convenience.
Wouldn't the Fat Control have destroyed it?
Probably.
It's actually a miracle they got through Henry's tunnel, if that's on the route.
Not to mention all the footbridges. And Sidmouth.
Oh my god, imagine the insurance!
That's a lot of money.
I mean, their premiums are definitely going up, but Stop Matt's fat is not going down.
Another hernia. Lovely. Oh my god, it burns!
Come on, we're almost there.
This is basically calling taking a massive dump.
I'm supposed to be strength or what?
We did it. We're up.
Percy? Percy, you good?
Oh.
Yo, bollocks.
Not again!
And somewhere in the world, a man smiled, knowing that the barb of legend had arrived.
Jesus.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
And Tree's dead.
Poor James.
Hey guys, what's up?
Just in time.
James, go.
Yeah, because of the Fatkin boulder here.
Triple pounder.
Oh, settle down, lads. I'm getting indigestion back here. Ooh, fireworks.
Percy, are you all right?
So now you care about my well-being?
What? No, I just need you to stay alive long enough so we can get this finished and I can go home.
How compassionate of you!
Come on, lads. I'm gonna be late for my fitness appointment.
Seriously, guy? One of your engrams literally blew up and all you can think about is your fitness that you're not even going to do.
For no man.
Sorry, it's true. If the vacuum
No,
trolls
no,
did do
no. I
fitness,
know what you're saying. Bro cares about his fitness more than his.
Oh
whatever.
no, he doesn't care about fitness at all.
Oh,
I think he needs surgery more than fitness.
true.
I mean, that guy. Well, he'll need surgery to remove one thing at least.
I need you to work together.
Well, unless you've got a spare engine hidden in the fat folds of your neck, we'll never get there. What the hell was that?
That would probably be Renee's. My doctors still haven't figured out how to remove him from the folds.
He's
You'll have to go on without me!
Yeah, let's just say when the guy did a parody of Rusty and Boulder. Yeah. Let's just say Renee wasn't as lucky as in the show.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just leave me some ammo! A little water! Some chips if you have them!
Did someone say chips?
The dread of never-ending labor. How far can one man be pushed before he breaks?
Ugh. And they said to be quieter now.
Without Percy, it was much harder for the other two to manage, but they struggled on regardless.
I think it should be easier going downhill now.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm surprised they didn't just run away at this point.
Me neither.
Maybe his supplement's weight is so much that the axles just can't roll properly anymore.
Oh, talk about a smoky barbecue.
I really don't know how much further I could go.
Hang about, I can see the station.
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god! It's finally over!
Now let's have a grand entrance into the station. Well, that's me out.
What the okay, you know what? That's it!
Pepperoni duck.
There! Close enough!
Ooh, my smartwatch says I've gotten my steps in.
Seriously? You didn't walk a goddamn mile!
I don't know how that thing functions.
Doesn't measure how many, like,
Look, just the guy
micrometers
just
he has
appearing
moved.
me. It's like, oh, bye.
For the day. Whew, you've done it, lads. Great work. Now I must be off to my appointment. Oh, shit. Good work, I just gotta go.
And boom goes the dynamite.
And Percy.
Yep.
Percy! Speak to me, buddy!
How many fingers am I holding up? Really?
I can't feel my legs!
Yep, he'll be fine. I'm so sorry about this, boys, but I just recently found out that Topham has been cheating on his diet. Wait, what? I knew that fat bastard wasn't trying! I know. I do apologize for this. You three have done an incredible job. Now go and rest, and I'll give Topham what for. Oh my god. What? The fault is not in our stars, but in ourselves. Am I the only sane one in this world of Technicolor talking trains?
Possibly, yeah.
Oh, stop fucking around, you jump cuts. I need to get some Anytime Fitness.
High up in the mountains of Sodor was a
the
large
original.
fat man.
Oh, shit. How the fuck did I get up here?
He had stood alone for about 4 minutes. But one day, workmen came to build a quarry on the land below.
Oh,
Rusty,
that's classic.
Little Diesel, met Thomas and Percy at the yards.
Where's all this cock coming from?
Asked Percy. The new quarry, answered Rusty. This mountain cook is good for many things, although it's dangerous up there. Why is that? Asked Thomas. Because of a big fat man. I think he's watching me.
What? How can that be? He can't see his own toes, let alone you!
Well, there's something strange about this one, Percy. Just then, Edward arrived carrying a new piece of machinery for the quarry. What's that? Asked Rusty. It's called Humper. Apparently, he helps collect the cog fast.
Well,
Thumper.
basically like Thumper, but the opposite.
Oh my god.
It looks so tiny.
I mean,
He's
it's
small.
a very old asset.
Oh god.
Nice. He replied. Soon Humper was working hard, collecting lots of cock. The workmen were pleased, but no one bothered to
Like a
check
rock.
Topham.
Nobody ever checks on me. Oh.
Maybe if you weren't so goddamn fat, people would actually check on you. I mean, you can pretty much be a moon at this point.
Oh, I can hear the Zelda moon theme already in my head.
Oh my god.
I was actually joking, but yeah.
I'm a shillory. I have nobody for my own. Ooh,
What
I
does he
think that
eat?
last coach was a little bit flat.
When it rained, the workmen went away. Rusty gazed up and shivered. Above stood Topham. Suddenly, a large top hat fell onto the rails. Rusty was shocked. His driver was concerned. The rain must have loosened some of this cock. It's best we leave and come back when the weather's better. I think it's Topham wanting us to go away.
Oh, bother. Now people can see my bald spot.
We can't even see your face, let alone your bald spot.
And it's
The next day, the sun shone, and the workmen were back. Humper was working harder than ever. When suddenly, Topham was moving.
Wow.
Don't be daft, said his driver. It can't. But he could.
Oh!
And he killed 17 workmen that day.
Everyone died. The end.
He's rolling along our line.
Run, Rusty, run.
Mother! We'll stop here until Topham passes by.
Yeah,
Topham
sure.
was nowhere to be seen. Then,
Oh, hello, Rusty.
oh no, he's behind us! Just ahead was a junction. One line went uphill. Topham thundered past.
There goes Topham.
Just up the line, Skarloey was trundling along with a train. Then he saw Topham. Oh, fuck! He cried.
That stuff that had cost $15 million of property damage.
I don't know how he didn't break any boulders. Go back, like he didn't break any part of the boulders.
On the yards! Yes! But how?
I don't know. Maybe our drivers are fucking telephones?
Yeah. Use a telephone something?
I mean, imagine if they just used smartphones.
Warn the yard, there's a runaway train. What?
Well, like a runaway man.
Just ahead on the line was Rheneas. He's running loose, cried his driver. How does that count as running? Barked Rheneas.
I mean, how does that count as running?
I think rolling.
I'm not sure. More like he's rolling.
Would be better.
Keep rolling. Yeah, keep rolling.
His driver drove him back
You
as
see me
quickly as he
rolling.
could. Hurry!
Hating.
They hate me because I'm so fat? I mean, I wouldn't be hating on that. I mean, seriously, that man is so fat, even the moon is smaller than him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got where'd he go? What happened?
He fell. It was good. Bounce back.
You think he'll be all right down there? Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. If anything, he'll break his own fall. Oh well. All's well that ends well.
Out of the way. I told you.
That's burp.
Uh-oh.
And another 3, 2, 1.
Bollocks. And as if by magic, Topham changed Rheneas' gender to Pancake, but it didn't stop him. He continued to roll
Rheneas is
down
Is that the
Pancake?
same sighting Skarloey was at earlier?
line. Percy was waiting in the yards when suddenly he heard Topham.
Oh no! He's on his McDonald's run!
Ooh, a drive-thru. I wonder if they have the OJ breakfast.
He's burning.
I think they have a grease fire.
Lady Hat came to inspect the damage. She decided to close the quarry. Then she looked at Topham. We should have left this part of his diet alone.
Sorry, dear.
They put the fat controller on an incredible crash diet. They took him to all of the weight loss specialists, from Jenny Craig to Richard Simmons. But nothing they tried worked. They eventually settled on keto. Even though it took several months for Topham to lose just 1 ounce, it was still progress. Rusty is sure, on a clear night, he sneaks out of his hotel room to get some snacks.
How the hell does he sneak around?
I don't know. Don't you think that it's weird that some people
The
don't
glue.
have the boulder moving?
It's still
That would make any fatty proud and silent. I wonder how much he eats. Don't you?
Yeah, don't close off yet. This is the best part.
Which one of you fat folks ate mashed
Right until
spaghetti?
the end. It's a good. It's
Here
good.
is the work in progress of the fat boulder.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Start with the wave. And then start with the wave modifier.
Roach turned into a tea kettle there for a second.
I promise you, this is good.
Evan, when he rolls down the mountain, you should just have him go.
Oh god.
Want to continuous.
When he lands.
No, he falls off the mountain. Oh!
It's like as soon as he lands, he does.
Okay, I think we get the picture.
And so basically, he's like, "Go the
We get it.
Top up, did I or did I not tell you you're a huge tub of lard? You did, Jay. You did. Oh! We get Hoovy to voice Percy, okay? As he rolls down, he's like, oh, mother. Oh, no! He's on his McDonald's run again! Again! High up on the hilltop, the fat man sits. Oh, shit! How the fuck did I get up here? You think I'm a boulder?
So top of the house, he's the head of the railway. There is no doubt about that. Controller of the line, it's plain indeed for everyone to see that it's the fat controller's railway. So top hat.
All right, let's see if we can put on one more funny video.
Well, that's it for me.
Oh, okay.
So, again, please pray for me.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, pray for me that tomorrow it's the end. See ya.
All right,
Ciao.
let's see what I can
So
find.
pray, please. Please pray. I'll need it.
Hopefully
Bye.
we get through.
All right, let's see what I can find. That can be funny.
What can we do? What can we do? Alright, so my laptop, the one I'm on currently, which is my gaming one, has some low battery, so might get that replaced.
Anyway.
Oh no, it's coming down the line.
It's running loose. How does that count as running?
Rolling would be more appropriate.
And then, as if by magic, Sir Topham had
jumped so high.
Rheneas's gender to pancake.
Yes, pancake. Oh, Tank Engine, you got Roblox or no?
I'm going to be honest. I may not be the. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of it.
Ah. Okay.
Trying to see. I'm looking through Victor Tanzig's videos. You know what? You know what? Let me put on Thomas 1, Edward 2, Henry 3.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
The gem of my childhood. Well, many of our childhoods.
Yep, the guy. Let's see. You know what? Let's start off with I'm gonna go with Stuck. You know, where Donald and Douglas are stuck in the snow.
Oh, Stuck. That's a good one.
The old one?
The original or the remastered?
Let's do both then.
Oh, heck
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, for
starting with the original, and then we'll go with the new.
Let's get to it.
Gotta bring in that chaos, you know.
Can you bump up the audio up a bit? I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't hear anything either.
Hang on, refresh the page. It should work, I think.
I'm surprised. I don't know. Has the Thomas 1 or 2, Henry 3 ever used like Tane or 2019?
Oh, he did later down the line. No pun
Okay.
intended.
Okay.
The scream.
Lowercase. Well, silent. Well, lowered. Anyway.
I haven't. So I was talking. I think a long time ago. I was working on Great Discovery AU, and then I just had personal things. But yeah. Oh, the audio.
Sorry,
I think refresh. Yeah, I think something broke.
Wait,
Can
there's
you
set up with the
refresh
audio?
or anything? Huh?
Yeah. Something's up with the audio?
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Huh.
Can anyone hear it beside? Can anyone hear it beside you, or?
I will fix it. I'll see if I can. Give me a sec. Let me see settings. I'm going to see if I can fix this real quick. Yeah, I'm going to give this a real quick refresh. There we go. Share tab. Heard it? You hear it, guys?
Yep.
Play it.
Right, just making sure that we were able to hear it. All right.
No.
Yeah, probably because T1, E2, E3, H3, sorry, muted his intro.
I cannot hear it.
Click further in the video. Up till the episode starts. Right here.
Yeah, I do not hear it at all. Oof.
That is strange. You know what? let's have someone else open it up so that way we could
I'll do it.
see if we can hear it from someone else's. I'm sorry, I'm generally trying.
No worries.
That's all right.
I think I partially might come back to YouTube. The reason why, I'm done with college.
Yeah. At stage. All right, let's see if we can hear it.
Yes, I can hear.
Yep. All right. We're all good.
Oh, wait, is this the old one?
Yep. Old one.
Okay.
After this, we're gonna watch the new one.
Sorry.
The island was frozen. The temperature was unbearable, and the engines were suffering miserably.
What's the temperature, driver?
Oh, let's see it. Holy crap, it's -20! Oh, it's not that bad. In Aberdeen, it would get quite nippy during the winter months.
Well, at least... Oh no. I've got to take the flying kipper tonight.
Ha! Good luck with that, boy.
Driver, do we have to take the flying kipper tonight?
I'm sorry, Henry, but the fish must get to the mainland. Our engine is frozen.
Oh, God. Oh!
Oh, there it goes.
Well, it's about time. Come on!
Poor Diesel.
The engines all found life very difficult in the snow. The tracks were icy, which made getting around impossible, and huge snowdrifts were blocking the lines. Eventually, even Donald and Douglas were starting to get miserable.
It's no use, Donald. We're stuck. We ain't stuck. Just put some willy into it. 1, 2, 3. See, I told ya.
See, I told ya.
But when the twins arrived back at their sheds, Sir Topham Hatt had bad news.
Thank goodness you two are back. The village of Ulfstead has been hit by a catastrophic avalanche and is almost completely buried. I need you two to get your snow plows and plow your way through.
Aye, sir.
The twins were all geared up and set off.
Why do I, whenever I hear Mr. Tom has bad news, am I half expecting him to say, McDonald's is closed? Or something like that. Sorry. It's just...
But getting there was easier said than done. The snow was fairly shallow as they entered the Farquhar branch, but they soon found themselves in deeper drifts.
I don't know why they need a crane.
They needed a crane because yes.
What?
Just before May.
I said they needed a crane because yes.
It makes him look silly.
Crane, because yes.
Late,
Oh,
there was
SMG
a
says happy
giant
birthday.
drift taller than Donald and Douglas themselves.
Stop, Dougie! Stop!
But the rails were icy, and they skidded helplessly among them.
Oof.
It's absolutely freezing in here!
Oh, God. This drift is at least 15 feet deep. We're not going anywhere now. Soon, the Fat
Imagine if they
Controller heard
didn't
the
get caught
news.
in there. They'd be there
Oh
for days.
dear. Well, Thomas and Percy are both trapped at a Nova quarry, so the nearest engine would probably be James at Ellsbridge. I guess that's our best bet.
Pull them out of the snow. I'm freezing it as it is.
Sorry, James. Donald and Douglas are on an important rescue mission at Ulfstead, and you are the nearest suitable engine.
Rescuing the rescuers. What a life.
James arrived at the scene, cold and miserable.
Thank goodness you're here. The snow is becoming ice around Donald and Douglas, so it's impossible to dig them out. You'll have to pull them out. Please do.
James was attached to the twins with a rope, and try as he might, his wheels slipped helplessly on the icy roads.
How many cables do you need, James?
Oh, it's useless.
Come on, James, pull harder.
James pulled and pulled and pulled. He pulled for over an hour, but every time he failed miserably.
Must have 5-hour energy.
Come on, let's keep.
No, I'm done pulling those wretched Scots.
And that was that. James didn't move another inch.
I think I was the one who got rid of that spiteful Blackman and helped you up the hill.
Now, let's see. We tried shoveling, but the snow turned to ice, so that didn't work. And the rails are too icy for an engine to pull the twins out. The crew thought of many methods to try to melt the ice, including urinating on the snow, which only froze on their genitals, causing major discomfort.
Oh, God.
And smashing
Oh,
rocks on
jeez.
the ice, which
Yeah.
bounced back and bruised them quite badly. They tried everything, but nothing worked.
Pause.
Jesus Christ!
They didn't think of putting fire from James onto the ice. Melt that.
No.
Damn, they are dumb.
I mean, it is a comedy series.
This wretched ice!
Just then, Toby came up.
Oh dear, you really are stuck in the snow.
What are you doing here, Toby?
I've come to inform you that Thomas and Percy have been rescued from an awful quarry, and they will proceed with the rescue of Ulfstead. In other words, as soon as possible.
Oh, for f***'s sake!
Oh, for us.
I better head back.
No, please help us. Give James a hand, will you?
Well, I see no harm in doing so.
So Toby buffered up to James, and the two engines pulled as hard as they could.
Come on, get out of the snow, you wretched bats!
But the twins remained stuck in the snow.
X's. Whoops.
This is just pathetic.
Toby, go and get the Fat Controller, please.
The Fat Controller was having his dinner at McDonald's, so he didn't get the message till late at night.
I'll attend to the matter in the morning. It'll be too much trouble to get out there at this weather tonight.
James and Toby both went home, leaving Donald and Douglas alone with their crew. They blasted their radio and tried once again to dig the engines out, but the temperature was so cold that even their saliva froze.
Doesn't, you know.
Get us out of here!
I'm sorry, what?
I hope this doesn't give us a copyright strike.
Let's hope
Not
so.
on- Not on his birthday.
Please!
The drivers and firemen tried as hard as they could all through the night. They tried many methods over and over again. Eventually, the sun rose without a wink of sleep from anyone.
Oh, screw snow! God damn you, Ulfstead, for getting us stuck in this mess!
The delivery of that line.
I've got some matches over here. Fat Controller sent them. Okay, what the... Aha! Get over here and help us!
The workmen tried melting the snow with the matches, but the freezing weather just completely doused the flame. Presently, Diesel arrived, pulling some fuel.
What has happened here? I need to get this fuel to Farquhar. I've got wagons full of flammable substances.
Sorry, but Donald and Douglas are frozen in a block of ice. Hey, wait, flammable. Hey, do you think we could use some of that fuel as an igniter?
Oh, what? Am I talking to a bunch of adolescent rednecks?
The driver explained the situation.
You'll probably just blow up Donald and Douglas rather than rescuing them. But seeing it may be my only way through, I guess you can have some.
But even dousing the bank of ice with fuel, the crew couldn't get a decent flame to ignite it. At last, the Fat Controller arrived with Henry on board.
Henry!
The crew explained what they were trying to do.
A very odd but creative solution. Yes, but it won't light. It's too damn cold.
I gas fireball.
Just
Fart. A big fart equals a giant inferno.
Fireball.
Jesus Christ!
The didn't last long, but it was so hot, not only did it free Donald and Douglas, but it melted their wheels.
Hooray for the fantastic fart! Grief! No wonder Lady Hat sleeps in another room.
After being frozen all night, it was great to have that gale of heat.
But not those burning flames. Just look at us.
Now then, let's get moving back to the shed.
Didn't we just tell you our wheels are melted?
Right. Bugger.
Hold up. Okay, now let's watch the remaster version.
Welcome to the 100 degrees.
Oh, wait, hold up.
No.
Ads.
Yeah, we're not gonna want to.
No ads. I hate ads. Go away, ads.
There we go.
Oh, yep, I can hear it.
It was an abnormally cold winter. The island was
Yeah,
frozen.
this is like Strange 2019.
Unbearable. The engines were suffering miserably. What's the temperature, driver? Well, let's just say it's now in the negatives in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. Oh, it's not that bad. In Aberdeen, it would be quite nippy.
Oh, did my Wi-Fi just go out? Hello? Or did it get
I hear
stuck?
you guys.
Hello? What happened?
Huh. That is strange.
Danny? Video broke. The done video done broke.
Uh-oh. Oh dear.
I think he's frozen. I think Danny froze.
Give him a chance. Let me see. Level Eden. There we go. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Fine
What
and
happened?
fine and
Wi-Fi glitch?
Yep.
Of course. Gotta love the Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
Anyway.
the internet's a pain in the butt.
Anyway, moving on.
Well, I think we have to go all the way back because, you know,
I'm pretty sure we're good.
all right.
Anyway.
Well, I don't
The
know what
engines all
happened. We
found
know
life
he was
very
in the
difficult
negative.
in the snow. The tracks were icy, which made getting
First thing
around
you was saying was
impossible,
Clarabelle.
and huge snowdrifts were blocking the lines. Even
It's
Donald
not,
and
wait,
Douglas
no, it's
were
not
starting to
Percy,
get
it's
miserable.
Derpy.
It's no use, Donald. We're stuck. We ain't stuck. Just put some willy into it. 1, 2, 3. See, I told you.
It's not realized an error in this.
What?
I just realized an error in this. Donald has Douglas's nameplate.
Oops.
Just a glitch.
Uh-oh.
Goof. Maybe he was
When
in
the
a hurry.
twins arrived back at their sheds,
But
the
it's fixed.
Fat Controller had bad news.
Thank goodness you two are back. The village of Olstead has been hit by a catastrophic avalanche and is almost completely buried. I need you two to get your snow plows and plow your way through.
Aye, sir. And the twins were all geared up and set off. But getting there was easier said than done. The snow was fairly shallow as they entered the Farquhar branch, but soon found deeper drifts. Just before Hackenbeck, though, there was a gorge where a massive avalanche had buried the tracks. Stop, Dougie! Stop! It was no use. The rails were very icy, and they skidded helplessly among them. The snow collapsed all over the twins. The driver and fireman were able to just barely climb out, but Donald and Douglas were stuck.
Oh, it's absolutely freezing in there.
Oh, God. This drift is at least 15 feet deep. We're not going anywhere now. Soon, the Fat Controller heard the news.
Oh, dear. Well, Thomas and Percy are both trapped at a Norfolk quarry, so the nearest engine would probably be James at Ellsbridge. I guess that's our best bet.
Pull them out of the snow? I'm freezing as it is.
Sorry, James. Donald and Douglas are on an important rescue mission at Ulfstead, and you're the nearest suitable engine.
Rescuing the rescuers. What a life.
James angrily collected the workmen and set off. He arrived at the scene cold and miserable. Thank goodness you're here. The snow is becoming ice around Donald and Douglas. The impact at least shortened the drift, but it's impossible to dig them out. You'll have to pull them out.
Yes, please do.
As the workmen threw salt on the ice, James was attached to the twins with a rope, and try as he might, his wheels just slipped on the icy rails.
Oh, it's useless.
Come on, James, pull harder. James pulled and pulled and pulled. He pulled for almost an hour, but every time he failed miserably. Come on, let's keep up.
No, I'm done pulling those wretched Scots.
And that was that. James didn't move an inch. Well, let's see. Tried shoveling, but the snow just turned to ice, so that didn't work. And the rails are too icy for an engine to pull the twins out, or at least one engine. The crew thought of many methods to try and melt the ice. The salt was melting too slowly, so they then tried smashing rocks on the ice, but they only bounced back and bruised them quite badly. They tried a lot of things, but nothing worked.
Curse this wretched ice.
Just then, Toby came up.
Oh dear, you really are stuck in the snow.
What are you doing here, Toby?
Well, I've come to inform you that Thomas and Percy have been rescued from a Nova quarry, and they will proceed with the rescue of Ulfstead. In other words, as soon as...
Oh, for God's sake!
I was afraid of this. Well, I better head back.
No, please help us. Give James a hand, will you?
Well, I see no harm in doing so.
So Toby buffered up to James, and the two engines pulled as hard as they could.
Come on, get out of the snow, you wretched bats! This is just pathetic.
But the twins remained stuck in the snow. The sun will go down soon. I'll call the Fat Controller again. Fat Controller was having his dinner at McDonald's, so he didn't get the message till later.
He's still staying in the remake.
I'd say wait until morning. It's too dangerous to work in the freezing night.
James and Toby and all the drivers and firemen went home, leaving Donald and Douglas alone. It was miserable for the twins.
I want to taxi! I want to pull the steps singing! Eating with the snow buffering and singing that lousy tune!
The twins didn't get a wink of sleep. The next morning, they heard a rattling noise. Diesel oiled up to the site with the drivers, firemen, and more workmen. Good grief. We'll have to wait until summer to get them out. We've brought some matches and blowtorches. Let's get to work. Trust the steam engine to get stuck in the snow. Hey, who was it who had trouble starting yesterday? Keep your mouth shut, you hypocrite. Diesel gulped and remained silent. The workmen tried melting the snow with the blowtorches, but the freezing weather just completely doused the flame. It's no use. It'll eventually melt, but we'll run out of gas. We need something to ignite it quickly, like fuel. Yes, I'm sure Diesel wouldn't mind lending some of his. What? No way! How am I supposed to get back? We'll sort that out after we get everyone freed. You'll probably just blow up Donald and Douglas rather than rescuing them. But I guess so, all right. But even with dousing the bank with fuel, the fire just burned slightly before going out. It would not ignite the whole section. The ice was now slightly melting, but not at a fast enough rate. At last, the Fat Controller arrived on board Henry, who had brought even more fuel.
Oh, more fuel, okay.
Brought some spare fuel for you all. I must say, it's a clever solution.
Yes, but the fuel is just not igniting well. It's just too darn cold.
I cast Fireball.
The Fat Controller went up the ice hill.
Just kidding.
Again, I cast Fireball.
Oh my god.
Fireball.
More fuel was dumped on it.
Look, it just smolders a bit, then goes out. I see. Oh, this is ridiculous. Ugh!
The workmen all scrambled away just in time. There was a loud crackling as the ice finally collapsed. The fire didn't last long, but it was hot enough to free Donald and Douglas.
Ugh, finally! Well, I guess hooray for the fantastic fart. How embarrassing. Good grief. No wonder Lady Axe sleeps in another room.
Yeah, after being frozen all night, it was great to have that gale of heat.
Yes. Well, I think we should get back to the shed, don't you think? Well, I would like to, but unfortunately it seems that fire has melted our wheels.
Oops.
Oh, well, shit.
The gun off. Beautiful.
Let's go.
That was
Let's see.
great.
I'm gonna.
Oh, tank engine. I sent something over on Discord.
Yeah. I'll
You'll get to that. Don't worry.
Yeah.
No rush.
all right. I'm gonna suggest this next, and then we're gonna watch Horse the Horde Engine.
Why not just watch Horse the Horse Engine now?
Hello.
Hello, I'm finally back from work.
Well,
I'm finally here.
Yeah, good to have you.
Yes. I thought the stream ended, but I'm made it, or I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna
But I
first
finally-
first put on this.
Yeesh.
Everyone able to hear it?
Like, play it.
Oh yes.
The goat.
Everyone able to hear it?
Hold on.
Play it.
Play it. No, I don't hear. No, I don't hear it.
No.
All right.
barely
I'm gonna
hear
send
it.
the link to I'm gonna send the link to the private chat and note. I'm going to send it with let's send this. Go.
Okay. Let me try. Let me try to share my screen on it.
Right.
Why is there a pie thing?
That's the ad blocker I use. It's free.
Okay, let me
but
try it.
Just want to watch the
All right,
video.
let's try it. Let's try it out. All right. I'm sharing my screen.
I mean, all right, there we go.
All right, let's test it.
Thomas, Percy's dead.
Can I hear it?
Oh no. Anyway.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, stupid engine. Well, that's dreadfully rude.
Dragon.
Oh yeah. I forgot this. I actually have the dragon. I actually have that.
Nice.
Well, that's dreadfully rude.
Ah.
There's no
There's no goose.
Fireball, Stepney. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not Stepney? I'm a low budget replacement because the filmmaker couldn't be asked to get a wooden Stepney. Sorry. Hello, my name's Bertram. Oh, hello, Bertram. You must be the old warrior. Where'd he go? Oh dear. I guess he only had 10 seconds of existence. Beware of the ghost. Ghosts, bah! Dang, there's a pet rabbit. Wait, what's that? Hello, I'm the ghost. Oh dear. Please, sir, I think Thomas wants to stay. Oh yes, I'm not a scaredy engine. Okay, bye.
Oh my god, it just spat on my screen.
That is quite a naughty gnome. Silly
What is that? What is that?
What is that?
Jack Frost. What? Hello, James. Oh no, it's the monster of Castle Lock.
What the fuck?
I don't like it here. It's scary. Hello. Nope.
Hello.
It's time for bed. What's that bloody noise? Help! It's the ghost! Ow! Ah! Help! It's the ghost! Ah!
Oh yeah, I understand it. I know what it's from.
What bloody ghost?
Emily.
Magic lamp? Engine shaped like Sir Handel? There's no such thing. Oh, yes, there is. Look,
Engine shaped like
right
Sir
there.
Handel.
Yes.
Ooh, you're scared of the ghost, Thomas. No, I'm not.
Oh my god, that was good.
Yes, dude. He's a goat.
Yep. All right, time to get the.
Also, happy birthday.
Thanks. All right. Ah, darn it. There's no playlist, so I'm gonna.
Gee, hello there. What the bloody hell is that?
Oh, is that Chief?
Yes. Yes, I'm the chief. What do you want?
Well, how did you end up here?
I don't know. I was walking. I was talking to Shadow Man. I don't know. I was here.
Oh, oh
Anyway.
no!
Right. Whoever wants to
Oh
put it on?
no!
Hold on. Hold on. I'll share my screen again.
Hey, it's me, Sons of Skeleton.
Oh shit. Alright.
Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. My brother has a normal attack.
Oh yes.
Horace is a small red engine who works on a narrow gauge railway. He is often called Horrid Horace because he is very rude. Come on, hurry up with the load, you tossers. Horace's railway is a bit of a circus. His coaches and trucks are quite small because the filmmaker couldn't be asked to realise the difference between upscale and 009. This was also the
Narrator, why did you make the ball wall?
small tender engine that works with him, but can't do much because his coupling rods keep breaking. Son of a bitch! The railway is nice, but not always in the best condition. There was a bridge over a canyon that was falling into disrepair. It can no longer hold the weight of the engines. One day, a controller came to see him at one of the stations. Prince is stuck by the bridge. He's refusing to go over it because he thinks it's about to collapse. Do you think you could go help him? Oh, bloody hell, not again.
Bloody hell, not again.
Well then, what are you scared of
Bloody
now?
hell.
It's no joke. The bridge was creaking loudly when I went across it. It always creaks. It's old. Exactly, but it was louder today. I swore I saw it bend. I'm not going back over it. Well, you can't just stay here, you dolt. I'm not going over until someone puts supports or something. Oh, flippin' heck. I've got a better idea. We'll get you over safely.
Well.
Don't you fucking dare!
well, there you go.
See? Now you're safe.
Nope.
I didn't hear any creaking either.
And karma. In 3, 2, 1.
Bollocks.
His humor is always the best.
Thought I found a playlist. Oh dear. Guess I didn't send the link to the entire thing.
Like the bloody hell.
I'll see if I can fix it. All right, I think I found the link to the entire playlist.
Might be interesting to see.
Alright. Okay.
Oh boy, what is this? What is this?
Alright, the playlist. Horse is Halloween. God damn it, another fucking ad.
Get them out of here.
Ah!
God.
Why?
Turn it away, turn it away.
Hang on.
Get it away.
Turn it
Get
away.
it away.
There you go.
It was Halloween night, and Horace and Prince were resting after a long day's work. It was a very spooky atmosphere. Ooh, it's dark out. No shit, it's night time.
No, Dip, it's nighttime.
Spooky things are
Sherlock,
afoot.
it's nighttime.
What spooky things? Ghosts, of course. Oh, don't you start with that bull again. Caroline, the ghost of old Crackpot. On Halloween night, he comes back to haunt the railway. Yeah, well, as long as he's not disturbing the peace, I don't give a flying toss about some crackpot engine. You're scared, aren't you? Well, I'm not. I'm... Whoa! Go, 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 go! Fucking hell! Who's real? Ah! Who the flippin' hell are you? I am the ghost of old Crackpot, here to haunt the railway. Woo! Aren't you scared? No, just confused as f***. What exactly does haunt mean? What I'm doing now, screaming like a banshee to scare people. Right. That's all I can do, really. Sorry about that. I'll leave. No, it's fine. Never had a chat with a ghost before. What's your story? Why are you dead? Mining accident. My fault, really. I was too rough underground, and it collapsed. Oh, yes, the accident of 1922. Sorry to hear that. Are there other ghost engines? Oh, yes, here they are now. This is David right here. I fell off a boat into the Atlantic. They tried powering me with chip frying oil as an eco-friendly alternative, and it screwed me up.
What?
I ran into a hippopotamus while working in Africa. I didn't see the boulder coming down the line.
Boulder squashed.
I realized that there was uranium in the coal they gave me, and boom, I went.
Boom just got decapitated.
Oh, dear. So, I have a question then. When is an engine considered dead? Like, at what point does a scrapped engine rusting away die? What part needs to be removed for them to be deceased? Oh, that's a good question. The answer is...
Come on, man. Make it to remove the sheen.
That is useful information. Now I know what to do if Prince starts causing trouble again.
Life's better when your stuff is protected.
Nope. Advertisement. Ad.
No, ads, go away.
Nope.
Well, Merry Christmas, you two. Yeah, right, whatever. Just get on and open it. Right, here is your present for this year. You both have been working hard, so I present to you a new engine. God damn it, they haven't finished building him.
Yeah.
I guess you could call him Puffless.
I got a video.
All right. After this one, I'll put it on.
Oh, man, come on.
There was construction on the roads that run by Horace's railway. Horace hated the loud noises and rattling, but there was one thing he hated more than ever, the steamroller the workmen used. Horace called him Masher, and he loved to harass the railway. Whenever Horace or Prince would roll by, he would yell abuse at them. "Ten twat!" One day, Horace had had enough and confronted him. "Oh, hello, rail wanker. Oh, go f yourself, you road rat. I've had it with you disturbing the peace. You're just jealous because of how fabulous I am. Once your controller realises what a show his railway is, he'll order me to flatten it into a road. Given how slowly you're doing this work, he'd probably ask you to put the rails back halfway through the job after getting a refund. Slow, am I? Maybe, but I'm mega powerful too. I've caused 3 workplace deaths in my career. I could easily make you the 4th by flattening you, and it will look like a bloody accident." Horace left in a huff. He wished he could teach Masher a lesson, but didn't know how. Fortunately, his chance came sooner than later. One wet day, Masher and the workmen were repairing a road through a canyon. Up above was a siding that stood right on the edge of the cliff. The points had been set in the wrong direction. Horace was being careless and going too fast. He didn't realise the points were in the wrong direction until it was too late. Ah, shit! His driver and fireman had jumped out just in time. "Me, what happened? Looks like you've fallen off a cliff, you moron! You've ruined our new road work." "Road work? Where's that stupid steamroller then?" "On top of him, you twat!" Horace had landed right on top of Masher, completely flattening him. Oops. The engines had no more trouble with Masher after that. Whoopsie! Fortunately for him, Masher wasn't scrapped. Unfortunately, he was put on the floor in the station master's house, and his name was changed to Matt. Serves him right. Better yet, I didn't even have to make it look like an accident, because it was a bloody accident.
All right, let me show.
Just found my
No,
actual dream.
Ads,
Take it away.
no ads.
He said, "Take it away."
This is why we all need ad blocker squids.
Right, I'm gonna show Alex Multipan's video. So,
Or just call me Elvis.
right.
Oh, this one's gold.
Yes.
I am the fastest.
Oh,
no. I told you I could handle that troublesome tanker. Wait, where's he gone?
Yeah.
Oof. Look at me. I'm the governor of Plodol's private engine. I'm the most important engine on the island of Soda.
Oh, bugger.
Who are you? Why are you hiding? My name is Neil, and I'm a box engine.
Box.
Why are you so small? Oh my God, you can't just ask people why they're small. That is so rude and offensive.
It's
all your fault. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. I'm sad. Hey, don't be sad. Okay, I'll be glad. No, officer. I'm traveling, not driving. That's my constitutional right, so I don't need a driver's license. Good grief. Who are you? I am your brother. No! Look at me, Doc. I can fly.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Wait a minute.
Oh,
You're
dear.
not Bertram. Yes, I am.
Oh really? Bye, paper.
Tigers are scary. Have you tried not seeing them scary? Okay, they're not scary. What the bloody hell is that?
Upside down this.
Wait, driver, this isn't diesel fuel.
That's the bridge episode. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oops. Oh no, I've knocked it over. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Good grief. Oh, get this. It was Henry, sir. He was angry.
He was angry.
That's the
That's the
stupidest thing
stupidest
I've ever heard.
bullshit.
Go away.
Who knows?
I'm the most feared Diesel. Everybody's scared of me.
Dragon.
Dragon.
You suck. No, you suck. I said you suck. Hey, both of you suck. Be good instead. Okay, I'll be good. Whippy.
Hey, Bill. Edward says
Whippy.
there's a flood coming. Should we evacuate?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah,
Hey,
baby.
we're stuck in the snow. Don't worry.
Oh,
I'm
no.
to rescue you. If you come any further, I'm going to shoot you. No. Look at all this gold we've stolen. Look out!
No.
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 Bother.
Bother.
Wow, look at that creature. It's beautiful.
You zoom him up.
Well, I'm old.
Hey,
don't
wait,
be
wait.
old. Okay, I'll be. Wait, what? Right, we're ready. Off we go.
Well, technically,
She'd
we're
really
one
just made him
engine,
fucking
but
yell.
we're three individuals.
All right, I guess that makes sense. But, so does that mean me and my ass are two different individuals?
Hey, Toby, what's that noise?
I don't know, Thomas. Sounds like it's a... Run!
What?
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 Oh my God! I can't believe it! You two are back. Yes, we are. Even though we don't have a very big budget, so we're just being represented by bottle tops.
Bottle tops.
Did he have an accident? Maybe that's why it's a special day. He's a special needs engine. He wasn't right in the head after his accident.
Oh. Wow. That is cold.
Who are you? Oi! Let us out! I'm bad. Excuse me, could you not be bad and rescue us, please?
We're just casually in the fire.
Yeah, we're chill here.
I'll think about it. Okay, no worries. Let us know when you've made a decision. No rush.
Ew, Timothy, no.
You know what you look like, Reneus? A big steaming sausage.
Oh, yeah? Well, watch this.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Oh no. Run for your life.
It's the eyes!
Really?
Yeah,
That's not the correct
Let's get out of here. No.
No.
That one movie.
Rip Diesel.
Rip.
He was a hero.
Come on, man. That video was gold when it first came out and still is today.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. No.
I'm
I
bad.
think that no meme is from Audrey.
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
Oliver and Salty being in the fire, being like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. I'm just gonna chill here. Just like Diesel." Just let Diesel take his time.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to Horus the Horde engine.
Yeesh.
You know what? I'm glad I had so much fun, to be honest. I'm sorry if I'm gonna have to leave.
It's fine.
Alright, see ya later.
Later.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Okay, finish the damn ad. I can't tell him get the fucking edge.
It's
all right.
the eyes.
It's the eyes. Anyway.
It's the eyes.
One morning, Horace and Prince were in the sheds when the manager had a surprise for them. A small yellow engine suddenly appeared. Good grief! What's this? Bananarama? This is Gerald, the new engine we just finished building. Oh, you mean Puffless? About bloody time. Hello. Greetings. Now, Horace, I want you to show him the ways of the railway. Perhaps he can start with a passenger train, particularly with those new coaches we got. Good luck. Yeah, but those new coaches are a ruddy pain in the... Oh, for God's sake. Fine. Don't worry. I know all about coaches. Not these, mate. Oh, bother. The new coaches were very fiddly. They were definitely worth the cheap price the manager paid. Right, here are the coaches. Now be careful. Of course. No. Ow! After a quick session of super glue and duct tape to fix the coaches, the train set off with both engines at either end. It was challenging, to say the least. Ow, piss.
Oh, ish.
Yeah, there's a station. Stop! Sorry. Thought that was a cow hut. Well, you better reverse back to the platform. No. Too far. No, I'm not. I'm at the
Who's committing
platform.
TTOS,
I'm at
James?
the coaches, you moron. That's where the passengers are. Wait. Stop! Red signal. That signal was green, like your paint. Green? I'm not green. Oh, yes, I forgot. I'm colourblind. Oh, Jesus, you could have told us that sooner.
Why?
Later that day, Horace spoke to Prince. I tell you, that Gerald is a complete knobhead. He must have no brains. Well, I mean, none of us do. We're locomotives. You know what I mean. That puffless prat is ruddy useless. What good could he contribute to this railway? Yeah, well, I'm sure he must have some secret benefit. Horace's train was heavy, or at least for a pansy like him, given how short it is. But the trucks were being extra
A pansy like
mischievous.
him.
Horace had trouble getting up a hill. Ah! Come on, you bastards! Oh, shit. Hello. Hello, Gerald. Need a push up that hill? Well, I don't want you messing anything up. No worries. I've got special powers, you know. Special powers? What, are you a rocket or something? Yes. Watch this.
What the?
Gerald, actually, I think I'm good. What are you? No, really.
The meme screen.
Slow down! We'll be That's the wolf. Here we are. What the bloody hell was that? Just flexing my extra moves. After that, I guess Puffless is not a suitable name. That was too much puff. That was bloody insane. Thank you. No problem, Morris. No, we don't ever have to work
I'm
again
fired.
with Gerald here. Could you fire up that engine again and push me back to the sheds? Oh, sorry, I can only use it sparingly. It has to recharge. Oh, of course. Plot armor, I guess.
Plot armor.
Fireball.
I guess fireball.
You.
I did the bloody Santa train last year. Can't Gerald do it this year? Yes, why can't Gerald do it? My side rods still keep breaking. Fine. You know, maybe the filmmaker could have a simple job for you this year. What does he have in store? As long as it's simple. Okay, this isn't quite what I meant when I said simple. This is bloody boring. How many times do I have to go around this tree? What's the purpose of this? What's with this obsession of trains and trees? At least you're moving. Ow! Merry Christmas indeed. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Gerald!
The turbo kicked in.
Horace's friend Prince had a lot of trouble with his crank pins. They kept breaking off, which made work very difficult. Son of a bitch! But one morning, the manager had good news. We've just received some new bolts at the workshop. Hopefully this will put an end to your dragging rods. Oh, thank God. Yeah, well, about bloody time. Prince was gone for a lot longer than Horace and Gerald expected. Hey, how long does it take to replace a bloody bolt? It's been quite a while. Suddenly, they heard a very strange whistle and an awful clattering. A black engine they had never seen before rattled in. What on earth is this? Hello. Oh, it's good to be back. Back? Who the flippin' hell are you? You German? You look like one of those Marklin engines. Hello, my name is Gerald. Wie heißt du? What? Oh, I didn't know you knew German. I know a lot of languages. Tudok Magyaro. Ha ha, just because I got a special bolt made in Germany doesn't mean I suddenly know German, or whatever else you just spoke. Hungarian. Wait. Prince? Yes? You might want to get a refund, buddy. What the bloody hell have they done to you? They've given me a good repair on top of the new bolt. I tell you, I feel like a new engine. Because you are a new engine. Have you looked at yourself in a mirror? I've got one here. Why have you got a mirror? Oh, shit. Indeed. They must have mixed up that work order. German part for German overhaul or something. Oh, and with that, Prince rattled away back to the works. Yeah, why do you have a mirror, Gerald? Watashi wasubarashi kara. Because how else am I supposed to admire my beautiful face?
What face?
You don't have a face, oh, Christ. A few days later, Prince came back from the works and was back to his old self. Or, mostly. Horace met him in the yard. Hello, back to normal at last, I see. Yes, and quite quickly, too.
You seem a bit crooked. Are you sure they did it correctly? Yes, it was very quick, but they did a wonderful job. I feel splendid. Now I better go out and do some work. Oh well, the bolt is still in. Success.
Ah, c'est un merde de chance.
Wait, is that
Hey, let's watch that
Well, damn,
Thomas the Jet Engine rewrite
Wait, what?
by T1E2H3. Is Thomas and the Jet Engine rewrite? Just the fact that it's just as the jet engine explode. Let me see if I can get it.
From Thomas Friend number 1?
The guy we were just watching.
Okay.
Thomas and the Jet Engine rewrite.
There you go, find it.
Yeah, I think yes. Got it.
Huh?
All right. Let's get it on.
Sending the link in the private chat. Since I'm doing that because when I share my screen, not everyone's able to hear it.
I'll share mine.
I got it.
All right, let's get to it.
Let's get this.
There are many different modes of transport on the island of Sodor other than the railway. These include travelling on the road in lorries, travelling by water on boats, and travelling in the air by aeroplane or helicopter. Recently, a brand new plane called the Boeing 747 had been created, and it was absolutely massive. The engines were very impressed, but much preferred their rails to take them places. One day, that controller had exciting news. There are a group of scientists researching ways to make rail travel quicker, he said. So I volunteered our railway to take part in an experiment to power a train by a jet engine. The engines were all puzzled. How does a jet engine work? Asked Percy. A jet engine goes forward by pushing hot air out of its back, replied the Fat Controller. Just like when you blow up a balloon and let it go, added Thomas. It's very fast. Gordon snorted. Well, that may be so, but I'm still the fastest engine on Sodor. So, asked the Fat Controller, do I have any volunteers to be hooked up to a jet engine in a test run? The engines all looked horrified. The controller laughed. Not at full speed. They will power it by remote, and will go only a mile or two before stopping. Thomas thought it sounded fun. I'll do it, sir, he said. Excellent, replied the Fat Controller. When the day came, Thomas excitedly made his way to the site. As he raced down the line, he wished he could go as fast as Gordon, just once, and without being stuck behind Gordon's train. He arrived at the junction station, and the scientists were all waiting. Right then, they said, we'll hook you up and send you down the line. Are you ready? Oh, yes, I am, said Thomas eagerly. So he was coupled in front of the jet engine. It was shiny and modern, and had been put on wheels for the experiment. One of the scientists hopped into Thomas's cab with a remote control. They took their time getting everything ready, and Thomas was getting impatient. Come on, he said, are we ready? Not yet, said his driver. We have to wait until Gordon passes by. Oh, look, Here he comes now. Gordon rolled through the station, scoffing as he saw Thomas. He thought it was quite ridiculous. At last, the experiment was ready. The jet engine was turned on, and the countdown began. Thomas became more and more excited. 3, 2, 1, go! The scientist in Thomas's cab pulled the lever, and the jet engine began to push Thomas down the line, first slowly, then faster and faster. Then there was trouble. Hang on, said the scientist. I can't reduce the speed. There must be something wrong with the controls. I think we've lost the signal. Help! And Thomas kept rocketing down the line, faster and faster. Whoa! He cried. The driver tried applying the brakes, but Thomas couldn't stop. He was both terrified and excited at the same time. The signalman was alerted, and he called ahead. Clear the line! It's a runaway train! He yelled. Thomas flew by James, shot past Henry, and raced by Percy. They were amazed. Bertie the bus was waiting at a crossing and could see Thomas racing down the line.
That's a bridge.
Hey, Thomas, want to race? But Thomas whooshed past before he could finish. Never mind. Thomas was going so fast that he caught up to Gordon. Hi, Gordon! Bye, Gordon! Gordon could not believe what he had seen. Before Thomas could even think of anything else, he rocketed off the tracks. The jet engine decoupled and exploded into a fireball, while Thomas only got a few scrapes. Needless to say, he was relieved. Luckily, there were no serious injuries, and the breakdown train was soon brought to put him back on the rails. The Fat Controller was on board. This, he said, was a catastrophe. I think I found the problem, said the scientist. The batteries were dead. We should have checked. You think? Grunted Thomas sarcastically. Nevertheless, added the Fat Controller, having jet-propelled trains on this railway is not something I approve of. Thomas couldn't agree more. When he was repaired, he puffed into the big station where Gordon was waiting with his express. Hello, Gordon, he said cheekily. Sorry for overtaking you. Gordon looked embarrassed. Overtake me? I didn't notice. You didn't notice the fastest engine on the island? Laughed Henry. I was definitely the fastest on that day, said Thomas. But I don't think I'll be trying to attain high speeds like that again. Gordon snorted. And jet engines don't run railways. That's what we engines are for. That thing could have sent you flying through a station wall. And he went off in a huff, while the other engines laughed.
But he's not wrong, though.
W.
All right.
Oh, also, anyway, how was y'all's 80th anniversary of Thomas and Friends? How was it?
Pretty good. I mean, the
Nice.
pilot that just dropped on the day was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and I also got one of the one of the new ones that Playroll had released.
Ah, yes.
This one. This
The
costs
Holy Grail of the 80th anniversary.
This costs $106 to arrive.
Yes.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, I do got. I also have some stuff on my desk. I could just show it off a bit.
Where'd Tangan to go?
I have no
Whoa.
idea. This is the silver
That
edition.
looks so cool.
And this is also. And what's crazy is I have this is the rarest one I have. They're only available at the UK, not the US, because there is no
Sorry
release
about
date.
that, guys. I accidentally cut myself out from the stream.
Yeah.
Nice models, though.
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
I also have I also got the new Trackmaster Thomas one, but I don't got the other ones. Oh yeah, I also got Bachman. Ripped my wallet, by the way. Yeah. Chilmish.
Yeah.
My first Angel Scale. Chilmish.
Nice.
And I might replace the face with a different one, but who knows?
I got another video selected.
All right, let's see.
Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters. Also, watch your videos, by the way, Alexander.
Thank you kindly.
I wasn't calling Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Oh.
Ghostbusters. Oh no, I remember that.
Anyways, let us commence.
Yes.
Go.
I'll share my screen. And why don't I just got a Minecraft ad?
Hang on.
I just
until you see a skip ad.
I just got a damn Minecraft ad, even though I already have both Bedrock and Java. Anyway,
let's get to it.
Do 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 do.
I'm just going to skip the intro.
Wow. The Culdee Railway was back in service after a long winter. The engines were very pleased to finally get their wheels rolling again. But one morning, when Patrick arrived with his first train at the summit, there was a commotion. The station chef was angry.
Someone came in last night and munched on all the food. The kitchen is a mess.
Let me guess.
With the
left
accent,
door
I love
open
it.
again.
Well, you see, but it was not my fault. I was in a hurry last night.
Yeah, sure.
Always makes excuses. Regardless, that still doesn't give the right for someone to come in after hours and steal food and make a mess of the place.
Wait, look. I don't think it was someone. I think it was an animal. And by the look at those footprints, perhaps a sheep.
Oh no, that ain't no sheep. I recognize those tracks very well. Those are the footprints of a goat, and not just any goat, but the one we call Tick. Oh, him? I've heard of that creature.
Tick? Why Tick? Does he have Tourette's?
No, silly. He's called Tick because once he finds a nice spot, he remains there and refuses to leave, infesting like a tick.
And that nice spot is unfortunately sometimes on the rails. It wasn't long before Patrick met this infamous animal. A few days later, he arrived at Skarloey Road Station and had a drink. As he gulped down the water, he saw something that caught his eye.
You!
Oh, me?
No, the goat over there. It's Tick.
Oh dear. That mountain goat only brings trouble. Last time I met him, he snuck into my cab at Devil's Back and tried to nick my driver's sandwiches. He put up quite a fight. That night, it rained quite heavily. The engines were packed tight in their shed at Kirk Matchin.
It was difficult to sleep. So, anything interesting happened today? Well, my driver showed up hungover today. Probably too much partying last night. I didn't know there were such opportunities in such a remote area as this. He lives in Croven's Gate. Ah, I guess we all know the nightlife there is a little rough. Tell me about it. Just ask a Scarloe.
Duncan.
Will you turn that awful electronic rubbish off? Oh, come on. I kinda like it. I saw that goat again today. You mean the evil one? I'm sure he's not evil. He's probably just hungry. I think he wants a bit more than food if he's blocking the line. He's a bunch of mischief, is that goat. And that's why my driver and fireman are both prepared to put that goat in his place when I next meet him. The next time Patrick met the goat happened to be the next day, and to put it simply, he had no idea what he was against. Since Niles was having routine maintenance, Patrick was the one to take Jane the truck to the summit first thing the next morning. It was soaked from all the heavy rain the night before. Oh, I do hate wetness. It just feels cold and miserable. I hate having to go up this early. The journey went as normal until they reached Devil's Back. What's that? There's something on the line. It looks like an animal. Oh dear, I know exactly what it is. The driver stopped the train, and standing in front of them was a goat.
Tick.
Right, here we go. Patrick whistled loudly, which obviously did not work. The guard then tried whistling himself. But the goat didn't budge. What a stubborn little ass! This calls for Plan B. What's Plan B? Oh, this. The driver walked towards
I remember
the
that.
goat, and then... Jesus! The goat jumped, but remained on the tracks. That does it. I'll move him myself.
Oh,
The
no.
driver got ready to chase after the goat.
That's 3,
Look out!
1.
Oh! You motherfucker! Get on board. We're gonna have to ram this devil. No, don't kill it. Just go slow enough so he has time to react. The fireman quickly pulled the driver back into the cab, who was still in a lot of pain downstairs.
I know
Patrick
how that
hissed
feels.
loudly and slowly moved forward. The goat was still and stared straight into Jane's soul. Get off the tracks! The train was inches away when the goat realized it could not win, and it scampered off. The crew cheered, and Patrick went up to full speed, but their troubles were far from over. They were about halfway up Devil's Back when the guard noticed something. Hang on a sec, there's something on the line. It's a small rock fall. We'll stop right by so we can inspect. They were almost there when Jane suddenly derailed. Oh dear! Patrick stopped just in time. Had he gone further, he would have been at the bottom of the mountain in an instant. Well, that was close. A stone must have lodged in the rack rail. We'll have to get help. Everyone stared at Tick. You know what? I think he was trying to warn us. That's why he didn't let us through. Funny you mentioned that, because last time I met him, he was blocking Ernest. When we managed to get rid of him, we discovered there was a tree fallen on the line. Coldy came up and helped pull Jane back onto the rails. Patrick told him what he had
There's a
discovered
camera.
about the goat.
Yeah, we got to remove the camera team.
You're absolutely right. When I got stuck with him, it was the day of that mini landslide near Scarlowe Road. 2 times is a coincidence, but 3? I think this goat is trying to protect us. I think we owe you an apology then, Tick. Well, not from me. You nearly busted my equipment. You know, Tick isn't
We
a
all
very
get
nice
that.
name. I think I may have found another name for this creature.
The driver was soon able to forgive the goat. The animal is no longer called Tick. He was renamed Buster by the engines. They thought it was only appropriate as he was pretty good at busting things. He rarely causes trouble now, but the engines know if he attempts to ram their train, it's only to warn them of danger ahead.
Yeah, we're going insane.
We're all been insane.
Alright. Let me see. Try to find another one that I find entertaining. You know what? Let's watch Revenge of the Ghost Train. Or
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, quite.
Yes, quite.
Yes, Sprite. Yes, Sprite.
all right. Okay, so for the Commodores watching this, for the people watching, I do believe someone I know who's just commented may not be doesn't celebrate Halloween, so I just want to give him a heads up.
And this book contains scary video.
Well, it's not trying to put this words. I'm trying to respect their customs, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find it. Regardless, I'm mainly watching it for the funny bits. Like Glory going terrified. Nervous, Henry. I'm bloody terrified, you donut.
That better not be you, Thomas.
There's so many funny quotes. I'm trying to find Trouble in the Hood. It is pretty funny. There it is. Got it. After this sucker, it's gonna be Trouble in the Hood.
Yes.
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 Yes. Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Just the Jeffrey names.
Yes, blinded by the light.
All right. Okay, let's get it on.
Yes.
Oh, whoops. I sent it in the comments by accident. My bad.
Oh.
Hang on.
People commenting.
Okay.
Now it's in the private chat.
Okay. All right, let me open it and then share my screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why my screen's not sharing the audio with everyone.
All right.
Ooh, just feet.
Oh no, jump scare inbound. Jesus Christ.
All right. Now,
I'll never get over
I
that
cannot
jump scare.
explain what was seen in those tapes, but I'd like to make it clear that they were not altered in any way.
So you're suggesting this was paranormal activity?
I am not suggesting anything.
Question.
I'm just telling you what I
Is it-
saw.
aren't they
It
currently
appeared that in those
experiencing,
tapes,
paranormal activity? Look at
the
some.
train
look
was
at the
attacked
crowd.
by another engine.
Do you have an idea to who this engine was?
Right there.
Well, all I can say is that it looked identical to an engine that was destroyed back in 1925. But again, I'm not making any assumptions. I'm just telling you what I saw. How are you going to deal with the situation? We will continue to investigate the matter thoroughly.
What if it is a real ghost? What are you going to do then?
The old face.
What can you do?
Yep, we're rolling. Now tell us, what was your immediate reaction when you saw the footage?
Well, I nearly had a heart attack from that video. It was the most shocking thing I had ever seen in my life.
Well, I actually laughed at first because I thought it was a prank and someone had screwed with the footage. My laugh quickly went silent when I saw how pale everyone else was, and it hit me. I had just seen a ghost on camera.
I instantly knew who it was. My grandfather had told me about this Alfred engine and the damage he had done.
After I realized that, there was no doubt. I tried to convince myself otherwise, but what I saw was just not from this world.
Well, it appears we have a ghost on the line.
Who are you going to call?
Well, I see what you did there. In all seriousness, what the hell are we supposed to do? Perhaps if we, I don't know, try to meet up with Alfred and see what he wants. Are you kidding me? He tried to murder us. He's right, Gordon. From what my grandfather told me, there is no way I'm going to negotiate with him.
But how can you stop him? And what if he strikes again?
The only thing I worry about right now is how everyone will react.
And how did they react?
Oh, it was news all around the world. But the interesting thing is this. The only way it affected the railway was that there were less...
Pause it. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Wait,
It
what?
is not a story where the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend.
I'm random. This is my old account. Just because I don't celebrate Halloween doesn't mean I can't watch spooky things.
No, I'm reading what it says on the newspaper.
And shall we continue?
Yeah.
Yes.
Night trains, as people didn't want to travel at night. So in all honesty, it didn't do that much damage. But oh boy, did people start writing up strange conspiracies.
How did the other engines react?
It's a conspiracy!
Conspiracy? It's when, it's too complicated to explain and not worth it. We're all doomed!
Someone's definitely tampered with those cameras.
I don't know what it is, but I can tell you, those tapes do not look like they have been edited. Even 70 years later, I still have the exact image of Alfred stained in my mind, and I tell you, that was the image of Alfred.
There were, of course, more sightings afterwards. Can you tell us about those?
Well, it further cemented my belief that the whole thing was real. First, we saw Alfred on the Wellsworth security cameras. Around 2 a.m., he just casually rolled through the station. Everyone was very confused, but they didn't believe it at first. So the night after, they sent 2 men to investigate. They hung out on the platform with a camera.
America.
No.
No,
No, no.
Bro, I might as well pay YouTube Premium. I'm getting tired of this.
Come on, where are these skip ads? There we
That's
go.
why I use Pi. It's
Alfred
free
didn't
and it
come.
automatically skips ads forever.
There's no ghosts. We've been here for hours. I think you're quite right. But shall we look up the line a bit? I don't see why not. Ghosts, pah!
What a load of rubbish. I tell you, this is probably nothing but a wretched prank old Fat Hat is playing on us. Yes, indeed. Oh, wait. Blast! My wallet must have fallen out on the bench. I'll just go back and...
That's
It
what
was
his
then
face was
I
like.
no longer cared whether it was real or not. I only knew that I had to send Alfred back to where he came from.
So, how did you do it?
Well, a few days later, someone came to me who had the answer. Well, hello, sir. What's your name again?
Rogman, sir. Nathan W. Rogman.
Sir, may I inquire as to why you wanted to see me?
Pause real quick.
It's about...
Think about his initials real quick. Nathan W. Rogman.
NWR.
Yep.
Genius.
Genius. I see. I see. I didn't even notice that.
This, paranormal activity. I know how to put an end to it.
Are you an exorcist or something?
No, but I used to work on the Cody Fail Railway, and we had similar incidents to what's going on right now.
Similar incidents? You mean there was a ghost there too?
Before I go further, I must recommend that you keep this information out of the public until we've caught the ghost. Understood?
Of course. Now carry on.
Right. Until a few years ago, I was a guard on the Cody Fail Railway. I was quite well known and had a good relation with the manager. It was the summer of 1980 when we saw him.
Who?
The #1 engine. Godred, who had been scrapped after tumbling down a mountain in 1900, had returned from the dead. He stared at us with his ghostly eyes. We were all still, unable to move in fright. He then slowly moved forward. When we ran back into the coach that had brought us up, our engine puffed away very quickly. It didn't stop until we had reached the safety of our shed. We had seen a ghost engine.
And what did you do?
Well, we made sure that the press didn't hear about it for one thing, but we had no idea what to do. I mean, what the heck do you do with a ghost? But the answer soon came to us. A driver's grandfather, who was 98 at the time, was once an archaeologist. He knew almost everything about Southern history, from ancient kings and castles and battles. He knew of an object that would rid us of Godred's ghost. This object happened to be an old kettle.
A kettle? How is a bloody kettle gonna kill a ghost?
It doesn't kill them. It traps them. According to legend, it was constructed in the 1500s by a mysterious man believed to be a wizard. We don't know much about this man, but we do know he was very interested in the idea of ghosts and paranormal activity. He succeeded in making a kettle that could trap ghosts. No one knows who got a hold of it after this man died, but it eventually ended up in the bottom of Arlesdale Lake.
How did you find it?
We didn't. The archaeologist had it in his possession. He had found it at the bottom of the lake in Arlesdale long before. He never captured any ghosts with it because he never ran into any. Now was the time to put it to the test. We tracked down Godred's ghost once more. We stared into his non-existent soul. The archaeologist taunted the ghost, encouraging him to run towards him. Godred gave in and shot forward. And just as it hit him, there was a blinding flash. Godred was gone, but the kettle was now whistling, as if the water was boiling. Godred was trapped inside.
Let me guess. You're suggesting that we use this, kettle to trap Alfred?
Exactly. But we have to find it first. After realizing that this kettle was indeed a, well, magical one, the archaeologist was concerned about it going into the wrong hands. It remained hidden in his house until he died. Then his grandson apparently buried it in an old abandoned mine near the Scarloy Railway.
I see. Well, there seems to be no other logical solution. Let's find that kettle. Tell me, where is the grandson of this archaeologist?
But just by luck, I believe he's now a driver on the Skarloey Railway. I've heard he now drives a little orange diesel. His name is Hornsby.
Well, I best inform the official investigator. He'd like to know about this.
Come on!
No, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness! How did it get so cold all of a sudden?
Oh, I'm sorry, Henry. Was my entrance a little too chilling?
What are you doing here?
I should have thought it was obvious. I was the pride of the Elenia.
Yeah,
Adored, admired, glorified.
Alright, I'm sorry. Sit down.
Till you and Gordon had to come and ruin it for me.
You did that yourself. And how are you going to enact your revenge? You're a ghost. You can't do anything.
Oh, really? Have you forgotten our little reunion?
Oh my god.
Well, let's get out of here.
Agreed.
You can run, Henry, but you can't hide. Not while your and Gordon's fates are sealed. Not while I have this whole cursed railway to haunt.
The next morning, we set off to find this, thing.
What is it they're looking for, driver?
Afraid I can't say. It's confidential. Victor! Now come on,
Victor!
off we go.
Are you sure this, tea kettle will be there?
Well, aside from Hornsby, no one's been in the mine since it closed. In fact, not many people know of its existence.
I still can't believe that the solution to a supernatural problem is a ruddy tea kettle.
I saw him last night.
Are you serious?
It was only a matter of time before you did.
Why do you think he's back?
Why wouldn't he? He thinks we're the cause of his downfall, and he wants revenge. He wants to haunt us and cause as much mayhem as possible.
If he can push you off the rails and create a sinkhole, who knows what else he can do?
That's what I'm worried about.
I think you should be a little more than worried. We've got a homicidal phantom on our line.
And that is why the Fat Controller is on a secret mission right now. I say, I don't see any kettles in here.
I put it in a trapdoor, if I remember correctly. The trouble is, I don't remember.
What?
Oh, there it is. You all right, Topham?
I've had worse, and I think I found your kettle.
Yep, that is most certainly it. Just as beautiful as I remember it.
It looks like it came from Asda.
You mean the shop?
All right, very funny. But be careful. This object contains a great deal of power, and it must be used carefully. Whoops!
Carefully, you
What
say.
on earth? It was sunny. How is this possible? I think that new fuel might not be a good fit for me. Oh, there they are.
All right, we better get that thing into a safe place before it causes more trouble.
Thank you, Rusty.
You're welcome. Pleased to be of service.
What utter nonsense. I hope this bloody thing works. I will not lose this railway to a disgruntled dead locomotive.
Well then.
Out of my way, you silly sausages. I'm staying put, you blue buffoon. You know, I wonder if Alfred paid him a visit. Now that is something I'd pay to see. He's a right coward and probably shake himself to bits. Or wet the tracks. Oh, look, it's the Fat Controller. Good afternoon. We have good news. We found it. Found what? Oh, right. Let me explain. This here is a kettle that can trap ghosts. I beg your pardon?
You heard him right. This is a mystical object right here.
I take it the engines didn't believe you?
No, not at first. They thought we had nicked it from Burning Man or something. It's a long story, but I'll explain later. Tonight, we've got work to do.
Tonight?
Why, yes, we need to get rid of this ghost as soon as possible. Well, okay, but do you even need us, though?
Yes, because we need to ram him at speed.
Then Gordon should do it.
But what if something goes wrong? We're going to need more than one engine.
Well, that makes me feel loads better. You don't understand. He's more powerful than you think. He can levitate things. He's not just a ghost. He's a demon.
We'll have to trick him somehow. This is not going to be easy.
Yes, you don't need to state the bloody obvious.
Good luck, you two. I'd be there with you, but I'm just not strong enough.
Go and get rid of that evil creature of an engine once and for all!
I will say, though, I don't know if throwing a teapot at a ghost will work.
If you make any more snarky comments, you might as well go right in front of us to face Alfred full on, Thomas. Calm down, Gordon. You're just nervous. Nervous? Nervous, Henry! I'm bloody terrified, you donut! Oh, finally. Here they come. Got the kettle?
Yep, I think we're ready.
Well, I'm not. I don't think any of us are ready, Mr. Rogman.
I know that, but we've got to get rid of this thing.
Did he just say they're using a kettle to get rid of Alfred?
You've got to be kidding me.
So we left around midnight for Wellsworth. It was one of the most hair-raising journeys I've ever taken. Just before we arrived at Wellsworth, we knew he was there. Oh, God. Well, where are you? Show yourself.
Oh, how rude of me. What? That's right, Gordon. Feast your eyes on the life you've destroyed.
Okay, I'm just going to say right off the bat that I'm not going to listen to any of this bullcrap about how we were the reason you blew yourself up. Ever since you arrived on this island, you had this horrible attitude. You were arrogant, rude, and to put it frankly, a great big freaking sociopath. You had many chances to get your act together, but you just wouldn't because all you cared about was domination. You wanted to be on top of the ladder, the best out there. You wanted everything all to yourself. Well, that's not how life works, buddy. You are nothing but a stuck-up green asshole.
And I'm supposed to believe you weren't the same.
In the past, maybe, but not now. Gordon is a well-respected engineer. He is bold, brave, and will not let anything destroy him. He uses his strength to help others in need. He knows what it means to be an engine of Sodor, something you never seem to know.
In your point of view, perhaps. I tell you mine.
I don't give a damn about your point of view. You tried to murder us. I take it back. You're not just an asshole. You're a savage beast. Bye-bye, bastard.
Strike.
Oh, come on.
Don't bother, Gordon. It's useless to resist.
You're a blinking ghost. What are you going to do? Knock me off the rails?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah!
Strike two. Oh, and to answer your question,
No, what are you doing?
teaching you a jolly good lesson. You're second-rate, Gordon, and that's all you'll ever be.
Oh no, Gordon!
Honestly, I like Darkrow 3's impression of Alfred here. Like, as
So,
in
you
general.
won't stay dead, eh?
I mean,
My dearest friend.
No.
Slideshow
87546 is no more. My name is Croven,
And how dare you call me a friend?
Oh, come now. I thought we were the best of chums.
Yeah, I thought so too. But I see the truth now. I wasn't your friend. I was your pawn, your minion. You manipulated me with your hateful ideologies. And that's your problem, Alfred. You have no love or sympathy in you. You're full of nothing but pure hate.
Hate which has kept my spirit intact for all these decades. And ironically enough, I love it! You could have joined me, Griffin. But I see my triumph is a solo act. Now why don't you run along and play?
Why don't you
Would
just
you
come and
tell me?
kiss my ass?
Why, you wretched little ingrate!
Go back to hell, you son of a bitch!
Let's go.
He's gone. You've done it.
Bloody hell. I've forgotten why I don't run. Oh, my legs are aching.
I'm confused. I thought we had to ram Alfred at speed.
Apparently, the Fat Controller was going fast enough.
The demon has been smitten.
Yes, let him rot in that pit. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must attend to the governor. I can't spend all day wasting time chasing ghosts.
I guess he does have more bravery than we thought, just like the man he was named after. Now then, I think it would be prudent if we got the breakdown train.
So that's it? It only took that tea kettle?
Yes, I know, it's shocking, but you never know what power these little knickknacks have.
Indeed. Do you have any contact with Rodman now? We couldn't interview him because he's in the United States right now.
Occasionally, but he's a bit of a nutter now. He looks around for other mysterious magical things. In fact, he went to America to find a so-called magic railroad. We gave the kettle
the
back
magic
to
railroad.
Hornsby, who discarded it somewhere secret. No one knows where it is. And frankly, that's a good thing. People can't be trusted with magical instruments such as that.
I believe this belongs to you.
Tom's a Magic Railroad reference, yes.
One more, and then I think I'm gonna call it.
Pardon me. That's the food talking. Having me some rice and milk.
You know what? Two more things. One of them being trouble in the hood. I'm sorry, but hearing James talk with slang is pretty funny.
Wait, what?
It's like right. I did send a link to Trouble in the Hood.
Oh.
Private chat.
God damn it, ad. I hate when they don't even, what doesn't even show the skip ad button.
I know.
Alright. Oh wait, wrong one. Sorry. Alright, got it. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's give the intro.
James the Red Engine is a well-known character on the island of Sodor. He always makes sure his opinion is heard, and can be a little prone to being loud. However, as vain as he may be, he is also quite clever and knows how to get the job done. Yo, what is up, my swaggy steam boys? Just don't. People will start thinking you're a part of that gang. What gang? The one that's lurking around the island. They've been vandalizing things, selling drugs, stealing from shops, all sorts of trouble. Are they violent? Is the island in danger? Well, sort of, but not that violent. In fact, a lot of them are teenagers. They just like to cause trouble because they feel the youth are being oppressed. They call themselves the Chips. The Chips? A gang name is supposed to strike fear, not make you hungry. No one knows why they call themselves that. But anyway, they sometimes rob things, they like to steal vehicles, things like that. That evening, after James's last train, he was idling in the station when his driver was looking at the news on his phone. Oh my goodness! That gang set a shop on fire after they were refused entry for being drunk. Good grief! Why aren't they catching these thugs? Apparently they fled the scene. The fire was put out fairly soon, so no one was hurt. Still, no one appreciates arson on their property. Don't forget, James, you're a fire starter yourself. Remember that time in the countryside? Shut up, Thomas. You're just jealous you're not as hot as me. He's right, you know. Rejection.
Damn.
The Fat Controller had a special job for James the next day. I need you to collect the freight train from Kildare tonight and take it to Knapford Docks. Oh, come on, sir. I need my beauty sleep. Why can't Henry do it? Beauty sleep, eh? If that was a real thing, then why does my lazy father still look like a beluga whale? What? Well, yes, just collect that train, please. The Fat Controller left. James snorted angrily. I'm too important to hang around stations at night. Or maybe you're scared the gang will get you. No, I'm not. If any hooligans try to attack me, I'll bash their little brains out.
Yeah,
but
sir.
secretly, James was a little nervous. He set off that night to collect the train, but when he arrived at Kildare, there was a mix-up, and he was over an hour early. No worries, you can come in the office and have a drink. After he was turned around and coupled to the train, James's driver and fireman left him all alone whilst they chatted in the office. James waited patiently. He was about to fall asleep when he heard a noise. Hey, watch it, you crap cake! Now quit being a baby, you twit! Shush, we'll get caught! James was suddenly terrified. He knew exactly who those men were. This is all your fault. If you hadn't crashed the car we stole, we would have succeeded. We're too wasted to drive. That's why we crashed. The three men stumbled onto the platform. James wished his driver would hurry up, but he didn't dare say anything. Once we've sobered up, let's go raid the Tesco's. There's no way we're getting out of this until morning. Well, he's got it.
And he dropped
Quick,
like a sack of
what's
taters.
coming? Hide him! The gangsters looked around and noticed that one of James's vans was open, so they went inside and shut the door just as the driver and fireman came out of the station building. James was very relieved. Driver? What, James? James was about to tell his crew about the men, but then he had an idea. Nothing, sir. Very well. The guard walked down the platform, locking the vans. What? Oi! Wait up! But the guard didn't hear them, which is what James had hoped. He snickered to himself and left. The men banged and thrashed on the door, but it was no use. They had fallen for the trap. James was very pleased with himself as he ran along the line. What's gotten into you? Driver, this is a little hard to explain, but there are some gangsters trapped in one of the vans. What? How did they end up there? James explained the situation to the driver. Oh dear. We'll call the police, and they'll be waiting when we arrive. The fireman pulled out his cell phone and did just that.
Right, out! Oh, hello there. We've been looking for you lot.
With no escape route in sight, the three gangsters had no option but to surrender. The police took them away to be arrested. A few days later, James's driver had more news on his phone. Look at this! After 3 gang members were arrested, the police managed to track down the rest of them, and now all the members are in custody thanks to James the Red Engine. Oh, it was nothing. They were no match for me. They took one look and were all scared out of their wits. I'll bet that's not exactly how it happened. You're not brave enough for that. Regardless of what happened, you were very clever to trap them in the van. Well, I mean, they were the ones who shut themselves in. In the end, it was really just their stupidity that got the better of them. And that is the best type of a kick in the butt someone can receive.
Video. It's in the private chat, and I think we can all agree that this has one of the funniest bits.
Oh yeah.
I know what you're talking about. And damn ads, stop making that stupid fucking longer.
I swear. But ads are the reason why many people are making money on YouTube.
Yeah,
From
but
ads.
yeah, but still. Let's continue.
For obvious reasons.
Percy, the small engine, took a train down to the scrapyard. As he arrived, he noticed something odd. Harry and Bert were nowhere to be seen. Normally, they'd be making rude comments and teasing him. How weird. Then he heard a noise that made him realize why the two weren't there.
Oh no, it's him!
Well, if it isn't the little green caterpillar.
Oh, hello, got a dash?
Well. What a little coward. Those steam foots are all useless apes of scrap. Well, you did come off as rather menacing. Oh, are you scared too, Barry? Barry? It's, Harry, and I ain't got time to say both names. Got a problem with that? No, but what? Nothing, sir. Exactly.
Diesel 10 was the one engine that practically everyone feared. He was used for rail maintenance around the island, but he loved hanging out at the smelters, crunching scrap ready to be melted down. The only person who could keep him in order was the Fat Controller, though Diesel 10 often forgot that.
That Diesel has been larking about again.
Oh dear.
He never learns, does he? Every time the Fat Controller puts him in his place, he just pops right back out again.
The best thing to do is to ignore him and say nothing.
I don't want to be near him, let alone speak to him. But I would like to teach him a lesson, all right?
We all do.
Next morning, Percy went back to the scrapyard. As he arrived, he heard Diesel 10.
Oh no.
It's all right. He's on the other side. He can't see us.
Come on, you daft bumblebees. Gotta move on. There's no need to be rude. And there's no need to dawdle about like the banana slugs you are. There's the engine with an arcade game on his head. Pinchy, if you please. There's no arcade game. He's a piece of modern technology. Modern? More like illegal. Well, illegal or not, Pinchy is my weapon. Defense mechanism, more like. With Pinchy at my side, I never fear anything.
Oh, I'm sure. I bet he'd be frightened at his own reflection if he wasn't careful.
Later that day, as Percy was about to take his passenger train, he met the Fat Controller.
Do you think you could add another item to the mail train tonight?
Of course, sir. What is it?
Well, don't tell anyone, but it's the Chinese dragon.
Oh, yes, sir. I'd be delighted to.
Splendid. It's been given an overhaul and will be used in the carnival again.
Percy remembered how over 25 years ago, Thomas spooked him almost off his wheels with the dragon. That evening, Percy went to Tidmouth to collect it. It looked magnificent. Just then, Gordon came in with bad news.
Diesel 10 is snooping around the line. Be careful.
Oh, dear. The last thing I want is him to jump out of nowhere in the middle of the night.
That's what he did to me, basically. At least you have your dragon to keep you company.
Suddenly, Percy had an idea.
Driver, put the dragon in front of me.
Why?
Just, in case we run into Diesel 10.
Oh, you are a cheeky engine, my dear Percy.
The dragon was coupled up to the front, and with the mail all loaded up, Percy set off. It was dark and very late. Meanwhile, Diesel 10 was helping workmen mend the old bridge by Crosby. He found it very boring and grumbled dreadfully.
Oh, shut your big mouth. Oh, great. Another steamy. Jesus Christ, what is that? What?
Hang the SpongeBob music.
Holy scrap! Hey, get back here! Help! Help! Get away from me!
Diesel 10 was going so fast that he wasn't watching where he was going. He didn't realize the points at the dairy were set to a siding.
Hurry! Quick! Help!
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
It will get you! Ah!
Percy was laughing so hard he thought his boiler would explode. He laughed all the way to Killsthorpe. The next morning, the breakdown train was sent to put Diesel 10 back on the rails. The Fat Controller joined the crew and was very eager to give him some stern words.
You have been a very horrid engine to the others.
Sir, there was this big yellow dragon last night. I tell you, it was...
A dragon? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. What's so funny? You silly engine. That dragon was a paper one for the carnival.
Diesel 10 gulped. He felt very silly and humiliated. But what he didn't realize was that he had fallen victim to one of Percy's schemes. Percy was very pleased with himself and told Thomas and Toby all about it. The three engines cackled with laughter.
Enjoying ourselves, are we?
Oh, yes, sir. Just,
If I recall, I asked you last night to deliver the dragon, not pretend to be it.
I'm sorry, sir.
Well, let's just say Diesel 10 could have used a lesson, and you may have already given him one. But next time, please tell me if he gets out of, well, claw before trying to
I
create
just
another
love how he has a
elaborate
sense of
scheme.
humor. It isn't even
What are you
bad.
going to do to Diesel 10? Well, it's about time Whiffing Scruff got a day off, don't you think?
Oh.
Well, thank you guys for coming.
You're welcome.
Anytime.
Wait, before we go, I have a Top Gear parody
Oh boy.
that I made recently.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see Mario.
Hang on. Hang on. Something's wrong. Hang on. Let me retry again.
Oh dear.
What the hell? It ain't showing. You know what? I'll just send it over into chat
All right.
so you can see it yourselves. Jesus
Silence!
No.
Doing any hoeing? I don't even know what hoeing is. Yeah, well, hoeing. Anyway, you don't need a hoe. There's only one tool you need for gardening. And I've got it. It's a hammer. It'll be a hammer. It's not a hammer. This is that a hoe?
Is that a hoe?
No, it isn't.
No, that's past 12.
Say, okay, there are no thistles at this time of year, but imagine they're thistles. How do you get them up?
Well, you take one of these, which is a trowel,
Yeah.
and then you approach it like that, and you dig round it, lift it, and there it is.
That took you
about 30 seconds.
Dirty fingernails, cricked back.
It's gardening. That's what you do.
Okay, now let me show you how I would remove it. Okay, see these three here? Ready?
You can't garden with a
They
shotgun.
have ceased to exist.
Yeah. I'll try to think of ideas for future live streams.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty then.
I might have to cancel the subject of vampires maybe to working every day, and
That's fine. That's fine.
yeah, sorry about that. But I am trying to work on the film, but life is life.
We know.
But I still have the character designs. But if I ever get the chance to work on the movie, we design the characters and
Right.
yeah. I hope you understand.
I do.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. Thank you for coming. I hope the rest of your day goes well.
Same goes with you.
Well, see y'all laters.
See ya.
Later.
Bye.
Later.
Shitty man.